Okay, you webcast fans, thanks a lot for tuning back in. The men's tricks elimination round will start very, very soon indeed. Time right now is about 21 minutes past 3. So that tricking competition, the women's 2 and 1 series took about a couple of hours. A little over, but we got through that, and we're now getting ready to bring the top male trick skiers in all the world for this championship. So for those of you rejoining us or joining us for the first time today to watch in the event, thank you very, very much indeed for doing so. Very, very much appreciated by myself and also the organizers and the stakeholders involved in the organization of this event. So, men's tricks. The elimination round of which coming soon. We'll try and get some scores from the ladies series 2 and 1. The totality of those tricks. We've got series 3 where we have 10 skiers. We have series 2 which will yield 15 skiers. And then we've got series 1 which will also have 15 skiers, and only 10 skiers will add 12 skiers will actually advance total. So we've got plenty of trick skiing on tap between now and the end. We are at almost at 25 past 3. We have the best part of 3 hours of tricking to come, and we'll be presenting it to you live and direct from Lago Los Moros, the home of the 2013 World Water Ski Championships. Here's the view from the boat. If you're not already familiar with it, it's become a rather welcome feature during the course of these World Championships, and that view from the boat would not be possible without the technical support of Zdeněk Coleman and Olaf Bocher, who are on site with their technical services. I appreciate those guys very, very much, and I want to have that on record. So some great tricking to come as I rejoin the on-site audience. All right then, folks, we've got our Phantom Pass from our Mastercraft ProStar 197 on board right now, just to make sure that all the technical elements regarding trick skiing are in place, and the boat and everything inside it is working in perfect order. Right here at Lago Los Moros. I believe Ricardo Botas is going to be driving this time around. And he does a fine job of tournaments all across the world, as our other drivers, Mario Pigozzi, and we've got Rupert Fowler driving as well. And Glenn Martin from Australia. So those are the 4 drivers I know of. I know that there's a 5th one. I do apologize for not being able to recall that off from memory, but guess what? I have that information to hand because I have a list of jury members from the scoring page, and our drivers for this event. Ron Moore is the other driver from Canada. Our jury members, whilst I have that page up, our chief judge is Candido Moz, our ACJ is Jeff Smith, homologator Alberto Caruti, scorer is Diego Restrepo, assistant scorer Mario Framo, and our judging panel consists of Jeffrey Armstrong, Ilaria Bazzotta, Bruce Coburn, Mike Hayes, Anders Johansson, Patrice Martin, Joanne Moore, Jorge Nasser, Robert Ritter, Maureen Wright. Chief driver, Rupert Fowler. Drivers, Ricardo Botas, Glenn Martin, Ron Moore, Mario Pigozzi, and our assistant scorer is Laura Johnson. So, that's our our pool of officials as we now get ready for the tricks event, and we're going to pull our first skier in just a moment or so. Do not go away. Top class trekking is about to come your way, courtesy of our men's competitors.
Tony.
Okay, so trick sheets for Series 1 and 2 ladies competition are available for review. Series 1 and 2 trick sheets are available for review. So our first skier from New Zealand is Alex King. Alex King. So we have 10 trick skiers in this series. Then we have 15 each in Series 2 and Series 1. Here comes Alex King of New Zealand. Let's see what he can produce right here and now. Past the green buoy. Nice Waco to get things going along. Continuing to roll with the tricks that he has in store here. There we go. There's one flip. There's the other. Continuing to roll. There's and tries to go for the flip twist, and unfortunately there for Alex King going down on that particular move.
Towboat coming, please. Ricardo, coming, please, Ricardo. Jeff, I think Ricardo has no radio in the boat, or we are not able to speak with him.
So we'll get... Okay, so we'll get Alex King hooked up. Didn't quite get the rotation on the second half of that flip in order for him to actually land it, but we'll see what he can do with his second and final 22nd pass of tricks. Representing New Zealand, it is Alex King. All right, Alex King, second pass of tricks, imminent. All right, then. Here we go. We've got Alex King, second and final 22nd pass coming right up. Okay, let's see what Alex King has got. little bit wayward with some of these tricks. Let's see if he can make... Oh, and getting out towards the back of the trick ski there. Let's see if he's got a couple of toe sides. Yes, he does. Going for the toe-o, and unfortunately unable to ride out that particular trick. As we have a look at this pass again with the benefit of slow motion analysis. Just didn't look at all comfortable with toe tricks at all. Arms and shoulders all over the show, unfortunately, there for Alex King. One or two good tricks thrown in there, but for the most part, it was just basically standing there just to survive. Including that toe wake front, and try to put a toe side slide in there, and then tried the toe-o into wrap, and unfortunately, they're coming up a little bit short. As we now turn our attention towards the dock and to our next competitor, Loic Boros of Switzerland is next.
Ricardo for Candido, do you copy me? Yes, Ricardo, please keep bringing.
Okay, so Loic Boros of Switzerland. Behind that Mastercraft Pro Star 197, getting ready for the tricks that he has to come. All right then, so Loic Boros. Oh, look at that flip. I'm not even too sure what that flip was. It looked like a combination of a back flip and with a front twist there in the middle, but that's for the judges to decide. There's one flip, there's the next. So there's a suggestion that so there we go with Loic Boros falling in on one of his flips towards the end of that run. So a rather unusually spun front flip. It's definitely worth closer examination here via our replay. Initiates the flip as if it were off his backside edge and throws it forward. So rather unusual way of doing the front flip, but he continues on with the ski line back, and then tries some more intricate tricks, including the flips towards the end. Although he had a couple of back-to-backs in the middle, just for positional purposes, setting up the boat speed a little bit quicker than what we've seen thus far. Gotten two back flips in, and then tried the flip twist, and unfortunately didn't quite get the balance that he needed in order to make that trick complete. As we now get ready to pull him out of the water for his second and final 20-second pass, Loic Boros. Loic Barros of Switzerland getting through pass number 1, and we'll see if he can do likewise on the second pass. Well, we actually fell towards the end, I do beg your pardon, but here he comes, Loic Barros. And looking pretty good so far with toe tricks. Just a little bit hesitant on some of these, just making sure that he gets the spins away. Looks like it's a toe wake-o, toe wake line back, toe wake front, toe wake back, and to the front, and a nicely performed pass there from Loic Barros. As our webcast audience looks at this pass again and reviewing some of the tricks that he performed. Just going from one trick to the next, nothing too sensational in terms of speed or quickness associated with the run. But he tried to make sure that the tricks that he does perform were within the specifications of the rule. Obviously, he has some fans from Switzerland supporting him. There were some comments on the right-hand side of the webcast player, and much appreciated, I'm sure, from Guillaume Morin and Leo Ogno. I'm sure he appreciates their support from afar. And I'm sure that he is prepared to give him a wave as well to the webcast camera that's in the boat. So Loic Barros, they're getting out the water. So Martin Lopez of Argentina is up next. Okay, next competitor, Martin Lopez of Argentina. So coming into the course, and green buoy. Now, let's see what he's got for us with the opening trick. Wake line 5 front to start off with. Now continuing to roll with the remaining tricks. Wake back-to-backs. Trying to keep the handle as close as he can so it minimizes the chance that he would lose balance. Waco's now going in for the flips. Boom, hits that flip. Has to spend time out to recover before he goes in for the second flip. Oh, and goes down on that one. He was able to get one flip away, but unfortunately unable to get the second one down. That is Martin Lopez of Argentina. Started off pretty briskly with the wake line 5 front. And then just got into work straight away with some wake back-to-backs. And then did just a subtle wake 5 front, and then went out towards the outside the wake straight away after performing the wake-o. On top of the wake, I do have to admit, but then he tries the backflip and just was all over the place with that particular trick. And then it was highly optimistic of him actually performing the flip reverse and going down really hard after casing the wake. Boom, head first. That was Martin Lopez. As we now get ready for pass number 2 from our Argentine, Martin Lopez. So the trick skiers that we got to come in Men's Series 3. Nicolas Fordoya of Brazil. Jared Fisher of South Africa. Matthew Newstead, South Africa. Bojan Schipner of Germany. Kohei Yamaguchi of Japan. Vladimir Ryanzin of the Russian Federation. And Santiago Varas of Chile. All right, so... Okay, so going past the green buoy at this point, and we'll see what Martin Lopez can produce. There we go, toe wake back and toe wake front. Pretty subtle toe tricks, and nothing too much out of the ordinary at this point. Since toe sides. Trying his best to do some toe back-to-backs. Oh, and tries the toe into wrap in. And Martin Lopez, toe tricks, not the best part of his repertoire of tricks. We'll have a look at this this pass once again for the benefit of our viewing audience. Not doing too bad to be honest, but doing okay. So just some regular toe sides and toe backs, and try to wind it on a little bit to do the toe into wrap. Tries a nice long pull to execute that trick, and the shoulder balance just wasn't quite there. So then having to concede the fall. As we now work our way to our next competitor. All right, then. So we're on to the next competitor from South Africa. It'll be Jared Fisher. So. Continuing to roll, getting some more messages in from Rodrigo Chapoy of Mexico. We've got some messages from Hanifa Yong Yinfa and Barry Galvin, who's I'm sure is coming through from Ireland, and Christina Mogieska from Switzerland. And nice to see you guys. All right, then. We've got Jared Fisher on course right now, representing South Africa. Past the green buoy. Point of no return for our competitors. And here they come. Jared Fisher, I'm sure that his brother Travis is watching this from his home in South Africa. Let's see what he can do. A little bit discoordinated there, but going into his flips. Nice. Oh, and this. Oh, how on earth did he land that one? No. Oh, and he tries to land that one too. Oh, man alive, and goes for the ski line back. And what an unusual set of tricks we've just seen there from Jared Fisher. Not unusual because they're anything special beyond what we've seen from any of the other competitors per se, but just the execution of them leaves a lot to be desired. Jared Fisher getting into all kinds of trouble there towards the end, and taking a butt check on a couple of those flips towards the end. At least one of these flips he actually managed to land and stay standing on upright on his feet. But the remaining two that he performed, not so much. Just held on to the line for dear life. Tried the flip twist back to front. How can you be that lucky twice? Man alive there. That is Jared Fisher. And he went towards the end, tried the ski line back, and I think it was courteous for him at that point. So, Jared Fisher from South Africa. And we'll see what he can do with his second and final pass of tricks. I'm sure this will consist of toes. So Jared Fisher, one of our two competitors in this series from the Republic of South Africa. The other one will be skiing next, and I believe it'll be Matthew Newstad coming up. But before we get to him, let's conclude the business with Jared Fisher. So approaching the green buoy around about now. So here we go. Jared Fisher with his second and final 20-second pass. Let's see what he's got in store for us. To the back and to the front. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Now just doing the toe sides. Now let's see what he can do. Line back and line front for Jared Fisher. Up and over with the line tricks. Wake line front. Does he have the O's? Yes, he does. Decent effort. Oh, and there we go. That's a second and final 20-second pass. Didn't quite work out for him so hot. But we'll have a look at the tricks that he had towards the end of his effort. Just a couple of toe sides there, and just took the hand off the handle and went for some line tricks. Very rarely do we see a toe pass that actually includes some hand tricks during a portion of the run. Managed to stand up almost towards the end, but not quite. Tries the ski line and unfortunately unable to get that one away. So that is Jared Fisher.
The next skier will be Matthew Newstad, bib number 149.
So Matthew Newstad from South Africa is our next competitor. So we've just seen Jared Fisher there, almost getting all the way through on that particular run. Decent effort there from him, as he now gets ready to watch his teammate Matthew Newstad from South Africa.
1880.
So here he comes, Matthew Newstad, getting the boat speed set to something that he likes. And going past the green buoy, and you're hearing a commentary during the pass that is isolated from the onshore crowd. Oh, and wake 5 back and going down early on that particular move. The wake 5 back, and frustration setting in with that particular pass. As we have a look at this once again, and seeing the spin off the top of the wake, it looked pretty good for the most part, but then he opened up his shoulders towards the boat and hit the hardest part of the wake, which was the middle, and then unable to ski it away. That is Matthew Newstad of South Africa, and now getting ready to pick him up and to bring him back into the course for pass number 2. Of course, he has the option at this point in the proceedings whether he wants to carry on with toe tricks or elect to repeat pass number 1 of hand tricks, depending upon which one would yield the most points. He only has 1 pass in which to bump up his total trick score. So he can invoke that option if he wants to. Okay, we've got Matthew Newstead of South Africa about a little over halfway through the men's tricking competition in Series 3. See what he's got for pass number 2. And this looks like it's going to be a repeat of pass number 1. Oh no, he even skips out on the back-to-backs. Continuing to roll with the 5 front, and now continuing to go for the flips. And oh man, just not his day on the trick ski, I'm afraid, for Matthew Newstead, as the boat leaves him and makes its way back towards the dock. Matthew Newstead of South Africa just having an absolute nightmare out there. Matthew Newstead getting through the first of his tricks, but those tricks were very few and far between for Matthew Newstead as he works his way towards the shore. Last major trick that he tried to perform was the wake 5 front. Tried the flip, then kind of landed a little bit sideways. I don't know whether he was going to try the flip twist back. Maybe he was in 2 minds as to what he wanted to do, but unfortunately, there it didn't quite work for him, and he is on his way to the shore right now. After that, so next skier to go, and a skier that we're more used to seeing hitting the ramp rather than breaking out the trick ski. It should be Bojan Šepna. Although if I look a little bit further along on the dock, I would actually see a slightly more diminutive figure of Kohei Yamaguchi. We'll find out who it is in just a moment or so.
Okay, we'll see if we can find her. She's from Russia. She needs to make a formal request, and then we can have a look at it. Right, I'll try to find somebody from Russia. We'll see.
The next skier is Kohei Yamaguchi, bib number 136. Kohei Yamaguchi, bib number 136. Additional on the second pass. Additional on the second pass.
So, skier up next is Kohei Yamaguchi. So, Bojan obviously wanting to save his energy for the jump event. And I can't really blame him.
2610.
So, here we go. Kohei Yamaguchi. Let's see what he can produce for Japan with the 2 20-second passes that he has at his disposal. All right, let's see what Kohei can do, who's spent quite a bit of his time skiing over at Bennett's Water Ski School in Zachary, Louisiana. Primary focus of his training is the jump event, in which we'll see him later on. And that appears to be the case for much of our Japanese skiers, but it's not to say that Kohei is any slouch on the tricking course either. And as I said, that Kohei Yamaguchi going down on the Toho tried his best to ride that one out. We'll have a look at the action replay of that particular run. Went all right for the first few tricks, although he did look rather out of sorts and rather out of balance. He certainly tried his best out there to stay on top of the water. And we'll see if he will continue on to the handle pass or handled trick pass, which will be on pass number 2. Did the Toho wrap in, by the way, but or actually it was the Toe 5 front, if I'm being bluntly honest, and then on the back of the ski, and unfortunately unable to ride that one out. So Kohei Yamaguchi getting ready, pass number 2. So all you fans out there along the shore side and around the world, we are on series 3 tricks and elimination round. 3 skiers from the end in this series. Kohei Yamaguchi on the water right now. Then on deck we should have Vladimir Ryazin of the Russian Federation, and then Santiago Varas of Chile, about to take to water in the next few minutes. So for you on-site Chilean fans, someone for you to get behind. But on the water right now is Kohei Yamaguchi. All right then, here comes Kohei. Decent effort on the back-to-backs. Continuing to roll for the other tricks. There we go. There's the flip. Here comes the second one. Nicely done. Oh, great effort there with the side slides. Does he go for the flip twist back to back? Oh, a flip twist back to front. So there we go. That is Kohei Yamaguchi. So Kohei Yamaguchi getting through the 2 20-second passes. Well, he fell towards the end of the first one. Almost forgot about that, but a great effort nonetheless. As Kohei Yamaguchi, a great effort there with the second pass of hands. So that's Kohei Yamaguchi with flips at the end, and some good skiing there from him, although I'm sure that he won't be too pleased with the overall performance. So Kohei Yamaguchi skiing into the dock, and I think that that fist pump was more out of frustration than anything else. So Kohei, he's done. And we have 2 skiers left, Vladimir Ryazin and Santiago Varas of Chile. It looks like right now we're taking a little bit of a technical timeout to resolve 1 or 2 camera issues. We have a primary tricking camera, which is the the view that our webcast viewers see from the boat, and then there's a backup camera. And it looks like the backup has gone down, so we need to get that resolved, and that will take just a few moments. Whilst we do that, we'll take a little bit of a breather. So do not go away. Still got 2 skiers remaining in the Trick-In Series 3. Okay, back on, folks. We've got Vladimir Ryazin about to take to the course for his first of 2 22nd runs in Series 3. Here he comes, Vladimir Ryazin. Looks like he's going to do something along the lines of a wake line 5 front or a wake line O. And here he comes, first of 2 22nd runs. Yes, it's a wake line O, and nails that one. Here he goes with a step sequence. Oh, a little bit early there with the wake line front, and some surface step turns as he continues to roll on with this particular run. Does he have anything left at the end to do maybe 1 or 2 flips? I don't think he has a flip on the... Oh, and he tries the hand-to-hand wake 5 front as he goes in the water. We'll have a look once again at Vladimir Ryazin starting with the wake line O. And Vladimir Ryazin, a little step sequence at the beginning of that pass, unfortunately unable to make it all the way through to the end of 20 seconds, at least not without falling. But going through each of the tricks that he has on that pass slowly and surely, and just making sure that he at least gets them credit. Not too sure whether he did indeed have a flip towards the end, but he certainly wasn't moving fast enough to allow himself to do them. But he tried a hand, looks like just a relatively simple reverse wake O, which he just came up a little bit short. That's Vladimir Ryazin. And the second and final 22nd pass will be coming up in just a few moments, and after him we'll have Chile's Santiago Varas.
Boyan Schiffner, 3580, 3580. So, correction, not Boyan Schiffner. Yamaguchi, 3580, 3580.
So, now we've got Vladimir Ryazin on the water from the Russian Federation. So now about to come up alongside the green buoy. And that will set his boat speed and allow me to talk to you during the course of this 22nd pass for those of you just watching the webcast. Here we goes, toe 5 back, and toe back-to-backs, toe 5 front, toe O out, and his toe tricks immeasurably better than his hands, it would seem. Toe wake O, toe wake back, toe front. Here we go, toe wake back to back, and going down towards the end. Going down towards the end on the toe wake back to back. That was Vladimir Ryazin. And we'll have a look at his toe tricks for the benefit of our webcast audience, and you see exactly what I mean. That his toe tricks definitely on a level or two higher compared to his hand tricks. Some good toe spins and some really difficult spins as that happens, going toe 5 front and toe O's and in and out. And great effort there from Vladimir Ryazin to stay up for that long. But unfortunately, spinning in for the toe wake back-to-back, just getting a little bit on his heels there. And unfortunately there for Vladimir Ryazin, unable to continue. All right, then, we continue on to our last skier, and for the benefit of our on-site audience, over to you, Waldo Miranda.
The next skier will be Santiago Vara, bib number 107.
Santiago Varas of Chile on the water now. All right. Well, I'm sure that you can hear the announcements being made behind me on the announcing system for Santiago Varas. So, Santiago Varas of Chile, getting ready for his first of two 20-second passes. We'll see what he's got. So, here we go. Santiago Varas from Chile on his first of two 20-second passes. Start to finish. Let's see if he can get to the... Oh, and going for the reverse toe wake back-to-back for Santiago Varas. Certainly setting up well with the boat speed and everything with this particular run. Toe wake back-to-back, spun that one pretty well. And then with the reverse toe wake back-to-back, just getting into a little bit above his hips and his shoulders, and his ski weren't exactly in a true perfect line, and going down on about the third trick. That is Santiago Varas, and he is from Chile. So Santiago Varas, one more pass of handle tricks, and we'll resume with him in just a moment. So for you guys checking in with the trick scores, especially those from the women's competition, this is about as much as I've been able to glean so far from our officials. These are unconfirmed scores. They're still under review for the most part. We got Tatiana Cherakova in 12th with 64.30. In 11th place, Manu Costard with 66.40. Neely Ross with 68.90. Tied with Christina De Madrano with that same score. Janina Bonneman with 73.70. Kate Adrianson in 7th with 74.20. Alex Loretano with 77.90. And I'll give you the top 5 in just a moment. Here comes Santiago Varas of Chile. Here he comes. 5 back. Ski line back to back. Oh, look at this. Continue to roll from one trick to the next. Looking decent. Looking in great shape. Oh, look at these flips. Certainly more than compensate for the toe pass, but unfortunately for him, he will go into shore with under the knowledge that he didn't exactly perform all of the tricks that he wanted to. So that is Santiago Varas, and we'll have a look at that pass again. Some great tricking there from Santiago Varas of Chile off that one pass. It was a shame that he fell about 3 tricks in on his first run. Otherwise, we could have been looking at a really decent score from him. But good flips, skiing absolutely angry with this particular run, wanting to really put on a good show on the second and final pass. Our final skier in the elimination round, Men's Series 3. And look good towards the end, and that concludes Series 3 with Santiago Varas. And that concludes Series 3. Series 2 is coming up next. We'll be back with you in a moment. Okay, we need the Russian team captain to report to jury tower, please. Russian team captain to the jury tower, please. Okay, you webcaster people, you're seeing a view from the boat as it's getting refueled. It's been typically been the case. Typically been the case here that we've refueled the boat after each series to make sure that the boat wake characteristics are the same whenever the boat is running. If it gets a little bit lighter in the back, it could well have a dramatic effect as to how the wake is shaped, and in an effort to try and keep things equal across the board with our competitors. We'll try not to let the tank drain all the way down. And we'll refuel the boat, top it up, and we'll continue on with Men's Series 3 tricks. Now, I was in the middle of giving you some scores, and I'd gone from position 12 to 1. Provisionally, these skiers through to the next round, but obviously the Russian team captain being held to the jury tower might suggest that that there could be 1 or 2 changes with the point score there. But that's an aside for now, because I believe the trick scores are still under review, and if that's the case, then these scores are provisional. Starting once again with Tatiana Cherakova in 12th with 64.30 from Russia. Neely Ross of Canada, 68.90. Christina De Madrano, 68.90. Both of them tying for 9th. In 8th place, Janina Bonneman with 73.70 of Germany. Belgium's Kate Adrianson with 74.20. Alex Lauritano from the United States, 77.90. Regina Jake was 5th place, 81.70 from the United States. Michelle Bryant with 86.10 from Australia. Whitney McClintock of Canada with 88.30. Iris Cambray with 95.60 from France. And in the lead from the United States, the world record holder, Erica Lang, with 97.90. But those those scores are not official right now. They are provisional. They're still under review. And there could be a mode of contention with Tatiana Cherikova's score. And we'll see if we can find out the true extent of that in the next few minutes. But hang tight, folks. We've got Men's Series 2 tricks started in a few moments. I'm looking at the boat, and it's making its way back towards the starting dock. And we will carry on with Men's Series 2. Starting off with Alejandro Lamadrid of Mexico. Check 1, 2. Okay, everyone, looks like we've got the towboat in, and we've got Alejandro Lamadrid getting ready to take to water in the tricks competition series 2. Got 15 skiers in this event, so we are far from being able to determine who the 12 skiers are to make it through to the next round of the competition. By contrast, it was a relatively simple deal so far as the women's tricks were concerned, because the remaining portion of that event, of the 2 series that we just had an hour or so ago, concluded, had a 2 series of 10 skiers. Well, it actually turned out to be 1 series of 10 and the other one being 9. So whoever ended up being in the top 3 after series 2 had a pretty halfway decent chance of making it through to next round. And there are also a couple of early falls which might have bumped up the possibility of more skiers from Series 2 making it through to the next round of the competition, as you might have been able to detect through my reading of the trick results for the ladies, which I did that for our online audience. But to be fair to you onshore audience, I will give you the provisional scores. There's still ongoing debate on 1 or 2 of these, but we'll try and get that sorted out. But in the meantime, as it stands provisionally, in 12th place, Tatiana Cherikova with 64.30. Manon Costard with 66.40. She is in 11th. 9th place tied with Christina Demedrano and Neely Ross with 68.90. Janina Bonneman, 8th place with 73.70. Kate Adrianson with 74.20 in 7th. Alex Lauritano, 77.90 for 6th. Regina Jake was 5th place with 81.70. Michelle Bryant with 86.10 for 4th. 3rd place, Whitney McClintock with 88.30. 2nd place, 95.60, Frances Iris Cambray. And your leader after the elimination rounds provisionally with a score of 97.80, it's the United States, Erica Lang. Okay, not too sure whether whether we're going to go with a simulation pass or whether we're going to go straight in to the tricks event. And it looks like we're going to go into one of those regular simulation passes. So we'll continue on with the event after this. Men's tricks will resume pretty soon. So with the time approaching 25 past 4 in the afternoon, we'll continue on with the tricks competition in Series 1. Be eager to see what comments you've placed on the right-hand side of the YouTube webcast viewer. Quite a bit actually. Silvia Terrasano of Italy. Always a good fan of the Waterski Broadcasting Company, and thank you very much for leaving those comments. Francine Leon, your participation is indeed very much noted and appreciated. Rodrigo Chapoy, tuning in from Mexico. I'm sure that Alejandro Madrid will want to try and perform his best for him. And we got skiers from near and far, and
Cable for video and camera. Camera with cable.
I've got one there, and I've got one down there.
Or if you
All right, then, continuing on with the tricks competition in Men's Series 2. Alejandro Lamadrid. And trick sheets are available on the starting dock for review after Series 3. The trick sheets for Series 3 are now available for inspection. And, of course, that's the start of the inspection period, and each team captain or skier has 30 minutes in which to inspect those trick sheets to see if they can find, see if there are any possible discrepancies, and to have them addressed in that manner, but they only have 30 minutes in which to do it. So the list continues on with our next competitor. That next competitor is Alejandro Lamadrid from Mexico. See how he gets along. All right, then let's see. Decent effort on the on this opening pass. Oh, look at that! really hurling it in, and not able to grab hold of the line to do the toe wako, and just getting out of balance and falling in whilst trying to attempt to get into a position to do the toe wake back to back. A little unfortunate there for him. As our webcast audience is about to have a look at Alejandro Lamadrid, his performance thus far in the tricks event. Decent set of tricks to open up with, especially the toe 5 front. But just got into the habit of just throwing his chest and shoulders, and unfortunately not fully rotating that time. Not nearly enough for him to actually come around and grab the rope and at least attempt the toe wako. So that's Alejandro Lamadrid of Mexico. As he gets set for the second and final pass, which I would assume would include hand tricks. So back in with Alejandro Lamadrid. Let's see what he can do with the second and final run at his disposal. And let's see if he can get into a far better rhythm now. Looking okay. So far so good with these tricks. Oh, nicely done with that flip. It's reverse. Fine job. And now getting to rhythm, improving his confidence. Flip twist back. There we go. And flip twist back to front. And we're pleased that he made it way through that pass. Yes, indeed. Pleased that he made it his way through that particular run. But unfortunately, that fall on that first pass will inevitably cost him the points that he so wanted. As our webcast audience takes a look once again, the ski line back, or the ski line back to back rather, and getting into a little bit of trouble with that second one though, but continuing to roll with the remaining tricks that he had on the run. There we go with backflips towards the end and putting in some good tricks. But always skiing with a little bit of frustration in his mind, considering the fall on the first pass. I know it sounds very easy to block it out, or at least it seems easy in concept. But really, if you fall on the first pass, it always affects you a little bit as you continue to ski. All right, then. We will continue on with Daniel Efferstrom of Sweden, our next competitor. All right, here we go. Daniel Efferstrom, Sweden. Here he comes. First trick. Looks like a pretty subtle back-to-back surface, back-to-backs. Here we go. Winds in for the Wake 5 front. Here he goes. Wake 5 front reverse. A little bit of a dip. Oh, and he tries the ski line back with the handle pass there towards the end. As we have a look at this run again, courtesy of Daniel Efferstrom, falling about somewhere between 1/3 and 1/2 the way through the run. Doing some pretty decent tricks, but just getting a little bit out of sorts. Dips the line in a little bit to initiate the trick, and the line just tightened up on him just too soon, and ends up just kicking the ski out. And he tried to recover from it by turning back instinctively, and unfortunately so Daniel Efferstrom falling on that first pass tried with the ski line back, and line tightening up on him just a little bit too soon into the trick, and unable to complete it. And we'll see what he can do with toe tricks coming up for his second and final run. Back on top of the water now. Let's see how he recovers. Daniel Efferstrom of Sweden. All right, here comes Daniel Efferstrom. Looking pretty decent. Looking pretty decent so far with toe tricks. Nice, keeping his rhythm. Toe wake line back, toe wake front. Oh, and just getting a little bit out of sorts towards the end, and getting into good rhythm to start off with, but lost it for a good portion of that run, and that is Daniel Efferstrom as he makes his way back towards the shore. So Daniel Efferstrom making do with the tricks that he produced on number 1 and number 2. Look pretty decent, but the early fall on the hand pass wouldn't represent the best of his tricking performances thus far. And we'll see how it all shapes up for him.
bib number 91. Stephen Moss, bib number 91. Positional on the second pass. Positional second pass.
Okay, folks, our next skier to take to water representing Australia will be Stephen Moss. Okay, we've got Stephen Moss approaching the course right here and now. Let's see what he can do. So past the trick buoy. Settling in on pass number 1, trying to do his best with these toe tricks. Oh, and coming up a little bit short on the wake. Casing the wake there on that that toe wake front, I believe, there from Stephen Moss. Nice spin to start off with the toe 7 front, but it didn't get much better beyond that. He got the toe 5 back naturally, and then he tried the toe wake back-to-back reverse, and down he went, and he's now going to transfer skis and transfer lines at the back of that towboat and get ready for the second and final pass. That is Stephen Moss. So getting some encouraging cheers from his fellow Australian teammates and supporters. They always travel well from Australia, it has to be said. Okay, Stephen Moss getting ready his second and final 20-second pass of tricks. Appreciate you guys staying up late, or actually getting up rather early to watch some trick skiing, depending where you are on the in Australia, whether it be Perth or all the way out to Sydney or to Brisbane or even down to Melbourne. Good to receive you as we now get ready for Stephen Moss. Okay, Stephen Moss coming in, pass number 2. There we go. That was the ski line back-to-back, and then the ski line back inverted. Now he goes in for the flips. There's 1, there's 2. Here comes the 3rd. Nails. Oh, I was about to say that he nailed it, but he just gotten in. Just hit the flattened parts outside the wake. And unfortunately there for Stephen Moss, going down hard and unfortunately unable to ride that trick out. As our webcast audience takes a look once again. Decent looking ski line back-to-back at the beginning, I give him that. And the inverted ski line back didn't look too bad either. But then he went into to his 3rd trick, which was the regular backflip, and then he continued on with the reverse backflip. Now, went into the flip twist and just it seemed like he over-rotated a little bit, and when you over-rotate, your shoulders will want to try and compensate and overbalance, and just went down and went down hard. So there we go. That's Stephen Moss from Australia. As we now work our way and turn our attention to our next competitor, Lance Green of New Zealand is coming up next.
The next gear will be Lance Green, bib number 144.
So, Lance Green, New Zealand, our next competitor. Let's see how he gets along. Okay, we've got Lance Green on the water right now. Oh, there we go. That looks like a front flip to start things off. Some flips. Great effort there. The flip twist back. Oh, superb from what a recovery there from him. Continuing to rock with the Wake 5 front. Wake over towards the end. Ski line back and just coming up a little bit short on that. But what a remarkable set of tricks there from Lance Green on that particular run. Some good tricking there from him. So Lance Green producing the goods with that particular 20-second pass, although he did fall towards the end. And this front flip, beautifully executed front flip, has shades of Russell Gay written all over that particular front flip. And some of those other flips had his trademark style attached to them as well. And we are going to see Russell Gay in this tricks event. Don't forget. But oh man, he went down hard on one of those flips. It was actually a flip back to front. Oh, and he over-rotated and spun, but remarkably, he was still able to trick. He was still able to keep on going. And certainly remarkable persistence and determination and balance to be able to continue on and ski. That's Lance Green of New Zealand. Tries the inverted ski line back and unfortunately doesn't quite come through for him. So, all right, and let's see if he's a little more precise with his toe tricks. With the second and final 20-second pass coming up in the next few seconds. Approaching the trick course around about now. So here we go. Here we go with Lance Green. It's like a toe 5 back to begin things off. Oh, and toe 5 front. Now he's really going to have to call upon his balance resources to continue on. Looks like a flat toe wake toe wake back to back. Toe wake back, and he's just losing his composure all the way through this pass. And I think that he'll count himself lucky to make it all the way through, still on his feet there with that particular 20-second pass. That is Lance Green of New Zealand. Our webcast audience looking at his tricking once again. certainly started off pretty decently, nice and brisk there with the toe 5 back, but once he lost that leg control towards the boat, it was all starting to go pear-shaped for him. Despite that, though, he was still able to get the toe wrap in at least long enough to be able to do the toe wake O, and then just a turn towards the back to the toe wake back to back. And then, but by the time he got to the toe wake back, things were just slowly starting to come apart at the seams. And there, Lance Green got through that second 20-second pass, but to be fair to him, only barely. All right then, Esteban Siegert, our next skier in Series 2 is next.
Number 92, a positional on the second pass. Positional on the second pass.
All right then, folks. Next competitor from Colombia, Esteban Siegert. All right, then, approaching, of course, Esteban Siegert of Colombia, but making his home in the United States in Zachary, Louisiana. Let's see how he gets along with pass number 1. There we go. Looking stable up to that point, but then now he's got to reassert his balance to get back into the shape. Toe wake back to back, toe front. Here he goes, toe wake line back, a little bit before the wake. Not too sure whether he wanted to do the toe wake line back to back, and he was in no fair shape to do that. But he will ski out towards the end of the tricking course. And so a decent looking opening pass for Esteban Siegert. Losing his composure a little bit in the middle portion of the run. As he started to fall out towards the back with that toe 5 front, he really had to call upon his many years of experience skiing for Colombia to continue on with the run and not bow out halfway through. But the toe wake back to back looked pretty decent, and then he tried the toe wake line back. Started the turn before the top of the wake. And then he did the regular toe wake front. I'm not too sure whether he was going to do the toe wake line back to back, but a decent effort nonetheless. That is Esteban Siegert of Colombia, and he is going to change out to skis. I'm sure his wife Megan Siegert will be helping him out in that regard. They both live in Zachary, Louisiana. They've done so for a number of years now. Megan from New Zealand, Esteban from Colombia. And Esteban Siegert, the main Latin American representative for Mastercraft towboats, and I'm sure he'll be doing some business with a few people over the next few days once he has time to do so. Okay, so coming into the course right now. Esteban Siegert not doing too badly. So far, so good. Oh, and dropping the handle with that particular run, and just unable to continue skiing. losing it on one of his spins, and as the boat makes its way back to the dock, we'll review this pass again. Started off with a ski line trick to get things going. Went for the ski line back to back, and then he tried with the 540 to the front, and that sinking feeling for Esteban Siegert as the boat's at the dock without him. So Andreas Torres is our next competitor. So Andreas Torres approaching the course right now for Mexico. We'll see how he gets along. 2 20-second passes are coming up right now for him. There we go with some pretty rudimentary toe tricks. There we go with the toe 5 front. Toe out, toe straight back in. Now attacking the wake for the toe waco. Nice stiff line in there. Continuing on with the toe wake line back. Skiing all the way up the wake for the toe wake line back to the front and a couple of sides. Well, maybe one. But a superb effort there from Andreas Torres as he works his way down towards the end of the lake. And for the benefit of our webcast viewers, they're watching the replay of Andreas again, and marveling at the balance that he was able to exert upon the tricking course. Great skiing for Andreas Torres. Absolute tower of strength out there with that particular run. So good skiing, and I'm sure that he's got one more pass to come, and I'm sure that he'll have a whole bunch of confidence to work with as a result of that run. So there we go. That is Andreas Torres. His first 20-second pass out of the way. So if we're to have a look at the Open Men trick results at this time, combined with Series 3, it shows that Alejandro Lamadrid with 52.40, currently in first. Santiago Varas with 45.60. Loic Boras of Switzerland with 4300. Kohei Yamaguchi with 35.80. Vladimir Yanzin with 32.20. Jared Fisher with 26.10. Alex King 24.30. Martin Lopez, 1880, and Matthew Newstead, 760 points. All right, those are the scores that have come through from live scoring, and we'll try and get that updated as and when we can. Andres Torres right now. Let's see what he can do. Oh, beautifully executed front flip. And continuing to roll with this pass. Flip twist back. Flip twist back to back. Oh, look at this. Nicely done. A good looking opening pass. And this pass here looks to be around about the same way. And he throws the fist. Great effort there on both passes. It's been a while since we've seen someone throw the iron fist coming into the dock, celebrating the achievement of actually making it through both runs. But Andres Torres doing a fine, fine job with that. As our webcast audience looks again at Andres Torres' pass, which included the front flip, and he lands that one stiff. Beautifully executed run. I'm sure that he'll get plenty of points for that. Whether it'll be enough to take it through to the next round of the competition, totally uncertain at this point, because we take 12 through to the next round. We got 15 in this series alone. And we're only just about halfway through with skier number 7, Thomas Gilbert of New Zealand, coming up next. But Andres Torres, as I said before, a tower of strength out there. Great, great effort there for Andres Torres. Now, Thomas Gilbert, New Zealand next. All right, here we go. This is Thomas Gilbert, New Zealand. We'll see what he has in store for us. Okay, going past the green buoy and getting ready for two 20-second passes. Here he comes, Thomas Gilbert. Looks like a toe 7 front. Indeed it is. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back. Here's the reverse. Nails that one. Surface back to backs. Wind it on through. Nicely done. Oh, keeping the flow going and skiing all the way through the wake. Look at this. Up and over. Great, great skiing. Toe 8 line back to back. And throwing the fist at the end. A great effort there from Thomas Gilbert, as he works his way down towards the opposite end of the lake, giving our webcast audience an opportunity to see his pass again, which started off with a really, really smooth toe 7 front to front. Piling on the pressure and coming up trumps with a complete opening pass. On the absolutely launching himself into the toe 8 line back to back as I'm watching the action replay, and grateful that he made it through pass number 1 with toe tricks, the double arm raise at the end, signifying his happiness that of that. And now his second and final 20-second pass comes up in a moment, and it will consist of hand tricks. Now, Thomas Gilbert, pretty decent trick skier all the way throughout, and actually spent quite a bit of time a few years ago rehabbing from an injury he sustained from a car accident. And that injury, in fact, actually impeded his ability to actually perform hand tricks, or at least be flexible with with one of his arms. So let's see how he continues on with the hand tricks on the second and final 20-second pass coming into view. And here he is coming in for his second and final 20-second pass. Wake 5 back to get things off. And going down early with that second and final 20-second pass as the boat roars towards the dock to pick up our next skier. An early fall there for Thomas Gilbert. Goes with the Wake 5 back and kind of lands short on that one, and goes to the Wake back-to-back and falling on the Wake back-to-back reverse. It's a trick that you very rarely see Thomas Gilbert go down on, but unfortunately right here and now he's swimming into the shore after that fall. As we now get ready for the next competitor to hit the water. It should be Sergei Bushin from Belarus. So on deck right now, and as we work our way towards the second half of our men's Series 2 tricking competition, it is Sergei Bushin of Belarus. All right, let's see how he sets up the boat and approaching the green buoy of the trick course around about now. And Sergei Bushin, skier for University of Louisiana Monroe Warhawks. Let's see with the toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and its reverse. Very, very similar start to his fellow countryman Alexei Zernasek, who we'll see a little bit later on in this competition, as he performs some wonderful toe wake line tricks, but unfortunately does not get towards the end portion of that run. Sergei Bushin in the water as a result. So Sergei Bushin putting in some good toe wake line tricks in the at least the good around about the halfway portion of the run, but not all of them, and certainly not all the tricks that he had planned. Beautifully executed toe wake lino wasn't too bad either, and then he went into the toe wake line back, landed that one pretty sweet, and then just got a little bit off kilter with the toe wake line back to back that was to come afterwards. Sergei Bushin getting ready for pass number 2. So, Sergei Bushin getting ready for his second and final hit here. So we'll see how far he gets along with this one. Getting some more comments coming through along the right-hand side of the player. But certainly appreciate a few more from our webcast audience who are watching as we get ready for Sergei Bushin to approach the course right here and now for his second and final 22nd pass. Oh, there we go. Ski line 5 front. The first time we've seen that in this tournament. Ski line 5 front reverse. And continuing to roll with the flips from one side to the next, keeping the flow going. Flip twist back, flip twist back to back, and what does he have left? Boom, hits the front flip outside the wake. Great effort there. Flip twist back to front, and oh man alive, Sergei Bushin throwing everything but the kitchen sink out there. Great effort there from him, and I'm sure that our webcast audience will be thoroughly entertained when they see this under replay scrutiny. Good motion there on the ski line tricks. Ski line back at ski line O and ski line back to backs. A whole gaggle of tricks there from Sergei Bushin. Beautifully executed from one side of the wake to the other. Really, really stomping that landing. Oh, man. Goes with the front flip at the end. Still has plenty of time to do one or two flips. And then towards the end, I think he knew he was out of time. And then he just threw the Rayleigh at the end. I tell you. Great effort. He's definitely entertaining. I give him that. There we go. That's Sergei Bushin from Belarus, and met him a few times over in Zachary and along the way in the collegiate tournaments, and certainly a fun person to be around, and I certainly wish him the best, and hopefully it's a score that could put him closer to being in the final. In the meantime, our next competitor about to take to the water is going to be Daniel Odvarko. Daniel Odvarko. So, getting past the green buoy. And here comes Daniel Odvarko from the Czech Republic. Wake 5 back. Oh, look at that. Ski line back to back. Continuing on with the ski line O. Ski line back. Boom. Hits that one. Nicely done with the flips. Keeping the flow going as far as he can with this particular run. Oh, look at this. Very, very brisk pace. Superb effort there from Daniel Odvarko. Very, very fast. Very, very, very quick with those tricks. And he's certainly putting an impressive performance out there, especially for his Czech Republic team. Team that's really been advancing along. It's gone to the point where they're serious contenders for team supremacy in a number of major European tournaments. It's a great effort with these flips, especially the back landings. And for someone who is essentially a slalom specialist, he sure can trick. Not too sure whether one or two of those flips are actually been repeated, but that's for the judges to decide. So there we go. That's Daniel Odvarko on pass number 1. And we'll see what he can do so far as an encore for pass number 2. We are within now about 6 skiers away from ending Series 2 men's tricks. And we still have 15 more skiers to go after the conclusion of Series 2. So we've still got plenty of skiing to come. Time now is 5:15 in the evening. So I anticipate that we'll be tricking, very, very close to 7 o'clock in the evening, I would suggest. But depending on how the officials continue to run this and at what pace. So, Daniel Odvarko coming in for his second and final 20-second pass. We'll see what he's got up his sleeve. Here we go. This is Daniel Odvarko. Second and final 20-second pass. Getting past the green buoy roundabout now. Toe 5 back to start off with. Toe 8 back to back. Oh, a little bit hitched on the toe 8 back to back reverse if he intended to do that trick. Oh, look at this. Toe 5 front. Now he settles down a little bit. Toe 0 into wrap. Toe 8 now stomping this one. Toe 8 line 0. Great effort there with the toe 8 line back. Toe 8 line back to back coming through. Keeping his shoulders up. And Daniel Odvarko showing signs of frustration towards the end there, as if he planned to put in a few more tricks, but essentially standing up on both runs, and certainly a great effort there from him, but almost looked like that he was thoroughly disappointed with that effort, or at least worthy of a wry smile at least. So Daniel Odvarko, great effort there from him with the two passes that he had to work with, and just like the way he was able to basically change down so far as his pacing was concerned with the toe tricks. Started off with a very, very high pace, and then just brought it right back down as soon as he turned in for the wrap in toe tricks. And towards the end, he got the toe wake line back to back, and he wanted to raise his hands in celebration, but he didn't feel that that was worthy of anything along those lines. So Daniel Odvarko, he skied in towards the dock, and we now get ready for our next competitor. We move across the border from the Czech Republic to Slovakia, and we'll see Martin Bartalski. All right then, folks, Martin Bartalski, Slovakia. Okay, past the green, and here we go with his first of two 20-second passes. Looks like it's going to be a toe 7, which indeed it is. Little bit wayward spinning out, but the toe 5 back and toe 8 back. Oh, and coming up short on the toe 8 back-to-back reverse. That was Martin Bartalski. Pretty decent start with the toe 7 front, but getting in a little bit deep, especially after the initial toe wake back-to-back, and he basically cased the top of the wake. That's not traveling enough in towards the center, and the center was the flat part where he could land and basically recover that trick, and unfortunately he hit the top and just could not continue with that particular run. So, Martin Bartalski getting ready for hand tricks. So quick change out of ropes and of skis, and that will bring Martin Bartowski back out onto the water. So Martin Bartowski, who recently has been training out in Bennett's Water Ski School in Zachary, Louisiana, in amongst his other concerns over in Monroe, Louisiana, where he was a skier for the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks, multiple-time national champions. And we'll see what Martin can do with the 1/122nd pass that he has left to perform. Okay, we got Martin Bartowski falling in less than a third the way into the pass, and we'll see what he can do to recover. Past the green buoy, and we'll see what he's got. Ski line 5 front to open up with the ski line back now. Wake 5 back, ski line back to back, continuing on. Ski line 0. Wake 5 front, and going down hard. And it just was not Martin Bartowski's day on the trick ski, coming up a little bit short on, I believe, that Wake 5 front as the boat makes its way towards the dock without him. Certainly got the ski line 5 front going, and the ski line back, which was to come afterwards. But from there, it just started to unravel. We were starting to lose its balance, coming up a little bit short on the ski line 0, and ultimately on the back of the ski for the 540-degree turn, and just could not recover. So that was Martin Bartowski. As we now work our way to our next competitor, a new competitor from Belarus. Now, Belarus don't change their team dynamic too often, but when they do, and it's for good reason. We'll see if that comes to fruition, because our next competitor is Alexander Asayu. Alexander Asayu of Belarus is next. All right, here we go. Alexander Asayu coming in for his opening pass of tricks. Looks like it's going to be toe tricks first as he goes past the green buoy. Settling in past the red buoy from where he can start to trick. Oh, very, very rapid pace. Oh, look at this. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. What has he got left? Now back in. Toe wake line 5 back. Now's that 1-2. Continuing on. Toe wake line 5 back. Reverse. Are you kidding me? Toe wake line back to back. And it's reverse. Great, great trick skiing. And a fantastic flurry of toe wake line tricks towards the very end of that pass from Alexander Asayu. For those of you with the benefit of watching the webcast, you are going to be witness to an absolutely scintillating trick pass with 2 toe wake line 5 backs, and then following on with 2 toe wake line back-to-backs to end off that particular run of toe tricks. Now, if he can follow this up with some good tricks in hand, then who knows, he could make it through to the next round of the competition. The telltale sign that he was going to go for that first toe wake line 5 back was the fact that he spun into a Toho wrap-in for the second time, and he nails that one, absolutely stomps it, and then to the front, toe wake line 5 back. There are very few skiers in the world that can do that combination, and the other one that I know of is the current world record holder, Alexei Zonasek. So there we go, great skiing there from Alexander Asayu, a rising star in Belarusian water skiing, his first World Championships appearance. And we'll see if he can continue that pace for the remaining pass that he has at his disposal. Alexander Asayu. So, Alexander Asayu, right now, coming in his second and final 20-second pass, and this will consist of hand tricks, and if it's anything like the first pass, we are going to be in for a treat as he goes past the green buoy. Oh, look at this. Great effort there with the ski lines. Ski line back. Does he have a flip? Yes, he does, and I believe he'll have a chock full as well. Flip twist, starting off with the back-to-back. Now going with the flip twist back. There's the reverse. Oh, look at this. Continuing to... Oh, there's the mobe, and he goes down on the mobe there towards the end. And a great-looking pass there from Alexander Asayu as the boat makes its way back to the dock. Absolutely scintillating tricks. Starting off with a high revolution ski line. It was actually the ski line O and its reverse. Ski line backs. The benefits of training during the winter in Novopolotsk's swimming pool with the cable ski. Reaping benefits for these Belarusian skiers. Now the types of tricks that they can do do not consist of flips there in the pool. They can do the ski lines, but the flips they learn behind the boat. Great effort there, but just taking a bit of a dive there on that MOBA towards the end. But a great array of tricks and some great entertainment there, courtesy of Alexander Asayu. So, next competitor to go from Argentina, Jorge Renosto. So here we go, Jorge Renosto. From Argentina. It's been one of the most famous tricking exponents from Argentina for many, many years. We'll see what he can do with the passes that he has. Okay, so here we go, Jorge Renosto. Toe tricks first. It looks like it's going to be a toe 7 front. Indeed it is. Then toe 5 back, toe wake back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back reverse. Continuing to roll with these. Oh, toe 5 front, toe 0 out, and toe 0 straight back in. Does he go for the toe Waco? Yes, he does. Continues on. Toe wake lino, getting some good elevation there. Toe wake line back, toe to the front, and a few simple ones outside the wake. And a veritable feast of toe trick skiing there, courtesy of Jorge Renosto of Argentina. Good, simple spins there, and I wouldn't say simple. These are very, very hard tricks to perform, but he certainly makes them look relatively easy, keeping his axis all the way through the particular run and not doing too much to upset his balance. This is what years of experience and hours upon hours of practice out in the water deliver for you, especially when it comes down to tricks like the toe 5 front or even the toe 0 into wrap in, where you're able to detect any shifts of body weight and make the necessary adjustments. So that's Jorge Renosto of Argentina, looking good on pass number 1. And we'll see what he can do on pass number 2, coming up in just a few moments. Still got plenty of skiing to come. We've got an additional 15 skiers to come after the end of Series 2 tricks. And there are only 3 skiers to go after Jorge Renosto. We've got Sergio Font, Ryan Green, and Nicholas Bonatti. So Jorge Renosto coming in for pass number 2. Looks like he's going to get set up for something like a ski line 5 front. Indeed it is. Nicely done. Picking the ski up over the line. Ski line back to back. Now continued on with the flips. Flip twist back to back. Let's see if he's got the reverse. Nails that one down too. Here he goes with the irregular flips. Oh, beautifully done. Flip twist back and his reverse. Continuing the pace. Look at this. Flip twist back to front. Ski line back. He's got back-to-backs in the middle and throws the iron fist. And a great effort there. He ought to be pleased with that particular run. Absolutely stomping that effort there. Jorge Renosto. We'll watch him again via our action replay. Producing certainly one of his better passes out there. He started it all off with the ski line 5 front and those flip twists back, and then it's just absolutely incredible the amount of balance, especially considering that he lands fully in the back position. He doesn't go for the half wrap or anything like that. And a superb effort. Certainly amazes me. And then he does the just a regular ski line back and throws the fist. Absolutely delighted there, and I'm sure that that if that point score is high enough, it could well throw some heat in the direction of one or two of our athletes. And from one Latin American trick skiing exponent to another, Sergio Font of Mexico coming up next. All right, let's see what Sergio has. Certainly one of the best trick skiers that Latin America has produced in many, many years. coming through the green buoy. And here he comes, Sergio Font. Pass number 1, toe tricks. This is going to be a toe 7 front. Nails it. Oh, no. And presence of mind. He continues on with his tricks. He doesn't know quite where to go. He has to go for the toe Waco a little bit earlier than scheduled. Toe wake lino. Toe wake line back. Now continuing on with toe wake back. Toe wake line back to back. He is all over the show. He is completely out of his rhythm just because he came up short on one of those tricks. And huge mistake at the beginning of that pass there for Sergio Font, and that base essentially cost him the majority of that pass. Sergio Font of Mexico did the toe 7 front relatively clean, but out of it. He tried to go early for the toe 5 back, and then he had to spend about 2 or 3 seconds. He spun into the toe O, did the toe Waco, did it with plenty of height, and then he did the toe wake lino, but from there he was basically trying to create a whole nother toe run entirely to make up for that mistake as he continued on toe wake back and then tried the toe wake line back to back and barely making that trick as he skied towards the front, and another toe wake back, a repeat of that trick, and hands folded down, and Sergio Font looking rather despondent based upon the effort on pass number 1. He'll lose a good bulk of the points that he would have anticipated producing as a result of a clean first 20-second pass of toes. So Sergio Font, let's see what he can do to recover with the remaining pass that he has at his disposal. We're down to about the last of 3 competitors in the series. In Series 2, in fact, exactly 3 competitors. Sergio Font's on the water. Then we've got Ryan Green of Australia. And then we've got Nicolas Benatti of Italy. So here we go. This is Sergio Font coming into the course roundabout now and about to pass through the green buoy. Here we go. Sergio Font, what can he do to recover? Ski line 5 back. That's what he can do. Ski line 5 front. Here he goes. He's now he's going to go at a really brisk pace now. That's the 5 front. Here he goes with a regular flip. There's the reverse. Boom, hits that one, flip twist back. Here he goes with a flip twist back to front. Oh, and a low level one, didn't go all the way up the wake. And the result of him not being able to get up the wake is not being able to achieve the height necessary to cleanly execute that trick. Sergio Font got off to a really decent start on the start of that second and final 20-second pass. With some ski line 5s, but just couldn't keep it going. He produced a decent looking backflip to start things off, and obviously pulled the reverse as well. But then from here on in, still produced that flip twist to the back and made that look good, but unfortunately just did not get the height all the way through. Coming off the top of the wake. Almost looked as if he crushed the wake and tried to throw it all the way round in some angle or trying to prove a point there, but he went down. He went down on that particular move and swimming into shore, and unfortunately there for Sergio Font, unable to go through that particular run. All right then, folks, our next competitor is going to be, I believe, Mr. Ryan Green. Ryan Green of Australia. All right, here we go. Let's see what many-time World Championship participant representing Australia can do. Ryan Green, resident of Perth, Australia. Let's see what he's got. Wrapping the tow rope around him and going through the green buoy as we have a look and see what he can do with his many years of experience. It looks like it is going to be something along the lines of a tow 7 front. Nails it. Tow 5 back. Trying to keep his axis going. Great effort there from Ryan Green. Continues to roll. Nice toe wake line trick. Here we go. Toe wake line 5. Oh, good spin there with the toe wake line 5 back. Now toe wake line back to back. Here's its reverse. Boom. Oh, and the line getting caught up. Line getting caught up with him on that toe wake line back reverse. And Ryan Green getting the majority of the tricks that he wanted to on that particular pass, but I'm sure that he'll have a little bit of a wry smile as a result of that. Toe 7 front. Looked pretty neat. And then just really, really good knee bend. I do have to say that for him, and being able to stay on axis all the way through. Toe 5 front to go straight into the toe wake O in order to be able to get to the bulk of his run, the bulk of his points sooner, because as soon as he did that, he went in for the toe wake line 5 back and then came back in, turned to the back, toe wake back to back, and then went for the toe wake line back to back, but unfortunately the ski didn't go over the line as he intended. Looks like he actually hit it with the tip of the ski. And had he ever continued, it would have been like a reverse toe wake back-to-back in that instance. And going down on that particular move. And Ryan Green will see what he can conjure up for his second and final 20-second pass. Ski change, line change. Let's see what he's got for his second and final run. Ryan Green, Australia. So continuing on, we're continuing to stream the event. We've been streaming for the best part of 2.25 hours now since the start of men's series 3 tricks. We're almost at the end of men's series 2. Here we go. This is Ryan Green coming in towards the course for his second and final 20-second pass, green buoy. So here we go. Ski line 5 front, opening trick. Here goes ski line O. Now he's going to do the reverse. Yes, he does. To the back, wake 5 front. Now into his flips. Front flip first of all. Here he goes for the regular back flips. Nails those ones. Now he's halfway through his flips. Flip twist back. Here he goes for the reverse. Nails that one. Does he do the back-to-back or the mobe? He does the back-to-back. He has back-to-backs outside the wake. And a fantastic effort there from Mr. Ryan Green on that particular run as he skis in. Some great skiing there. I was halfway anticipating him to produce the mobe at the very end, but he replaced it with the flip twister back-to-back. Great skiing there, starting very briskly indeed with the ski line 5 front, and then following on with the ski line O. Good elevation, great experience. Really started to make some noise in the 90s when he was producing these kinds of flips, when everyone else was still doing rudimentary ski lines and regular axis tricks. Still continuing to influence a whole new generation of skiers that they're about to or currently represent Australia in some way or fashion, whether it'll be at this level or maybe at the junior or under 21 level. So Ryan Green, great effort there for that man. So we're going down to the last maybe one or two skiers at the end of the Series 2 men's tricking event. We are at the last skier, in fact, Nicholas Benatti of Italy. And I think the Italians have found some vuvuzelas somewhere, from the sounds of it. All right, Nicholas Benatti on the water right now. Certainly one of the rising stars in the Italian water ski team. I got a chance to see him at the European and Europe and Africa Championships last year at Richeto in Italy, and was thoroughly impressed by the talent of this young man. And we'll see if he is up to the task, up to the challenge right now. All right, then, here we go. This is Nicholas Benatti, folks. All right, toe 7 front. Nails that one. Continuing to roll there with the toe 8 back-to-back, and it's reverse. Trying to keep his axis going. Nice toe 5 front. A little bit loose there. Now toe Waco. Oh, landed backwards. Beautifully executed. Look at this. Toe 8 line back-to-backs to the end. Was not expecting this. And a grand effort there from Nicholas Benatti. Great skiing there from him. Just looking at this pass again, and just absolutely amazed by how straight his axis was for the majority of the tricks that he produced on this particular run. This is the last competitor in the men's tricks event in Series 2. We're going to Series 1. Time right now is 5:45 in the evening, so we've still got plenty of tricking to come. Actually produced the toe wake line 5 back. That's why he landed backwards with that toe Waco wrap. And a beautiful toe wake line back-to-back. Toe wake line front, a little bit off kilter towards the end, and I think he was grateful more than anything else that he survived that opening pass of toe tricks. And we'll see what he can do for an encore. Nicholas Benatti. I can see a whole bunch of Italian supporters across the way. I see Matteo Lizzeri across the way. I also see Thomas De Gasperi and Carlo Lais, and a whole bunch of Italians getting behind their man, Nicholas Benatti. I'm sure there are one or two other people that I know, but they're a little bit shy. All right then, Nicholas Benatti, with the support of his compatriots along the shoreline, coming into the course for the second and final 20-second pass. Okay, coming in, second pass. All right, and for you webcast fans, let's have a look at Nicholas Benatti. Positional to the back. Oh, look at this. Flip twist from back to front. Oh, and losing a little bit of time there. He's going to go for the ski line back. Wake 5 front. Oh, look at this. Continuing to roll. Good effort there for Nicholas Benatti. Flip twist back. Flip twist back to back, I believe. Look at this. Oh, mobe, and he hits the mobe towards the end. Great effort there from Nicholas Bonatti. Got a little bit out of shape at the beginning, but he more than made up for it by landing the mobe at the end. We'll have a look again at Nicholas Bonatti for the benefit of our webcast viewers. And I'm not even too sure how that was spun, the first trick on that particular run. We are going to have a transition between the end of Series 2 and 1. But just take a look at that trick. I'm not even going to call that, to be honest with you. But some great skiing there for Nicholas Bonatti. Just got a little bit pitched over his ski and just was a little bit disorientated, at least for the first few tricks in the beginning. But then he took a little bit of time out, got his head straight, and continued to roll. Especially with the flips, a nice late turn coming into the landing, and the landing on the other side as well were very nice, very peachy indeed, including the flip twist back. And now look at this. For those of you watching the webcast, it's the mobe around, coming in, handle pass, boom, and there you go. Great landing there, and pumping the fist. And a great effort there from Nicholas Bonatti. All right then, folks. We are down to our final 15 skiers in today's competition for the men's trick elimination round. 15 more competitors to go. In the tricking competition, only 12 skiers out of the elimination rounds will advance. And I'm sure there's going to be some support for our Chilean skiers who will be coming up. Those skiers being Rodrigo and Felipe Miranda. Who else? And then we'll have Martin Coleman, Jason McClintock, Adam Saddlemeyer, Josh Bryant, Thibaut Dayon, Javier Julio, Oleg Deviatowski, Adam Picos, Russell Gay, Herman Beliaku, Pierre Ballon, Alex Pateau, and Alexei Zarnasek. 15 skiers. And out of the elimination rounds, only 12, the top 12 scores, will advance. A lot of skiing to come as we continue on the men's tricking competition. Okay, I'm not too sure whether you hear all the trumpets and all the commotion behind me, but I'm sure those of you that are following the skiers' lists right now will know that Rodrigo Miranda is about to take to the water first, and basically to pander to the partisan crowd, I'm just letting the Spanish announcer do his thing on site. But that doesn't stop me from being able to announce the trick in over the webcast for you guys listening in. So you can make your own decision as to what's more intelligible. So we've got men's tricks and the following list of skiers. We've got Rodrigo Miranda going out first, as I've just mentioned. Then his brother Felipe Miranda. Then Martin Coleman, Jason McClintock, Adam Saddlemeyer, Josh Bryant, Thibaut Dayan, Javier Julio, Oleg Davidovsky, Adam Pickus, Russell Gay, Herman Baliaku, Pierre Ballon, Alex Pateau, and Alexei Zernasek. Those skiers to come. Men's Tricks Series 1. Okay, let's have a look and see if the live results have been updated by any significant amount. Well, sadly no. But we've got, I guess with a lot of these skiers performing at such a high level, it's probably going to take a little bit of a while before some of the scores become known. We've got up until about halfway down the list, Andres Torres has the lead with 84.90, Lance Green with 53.80, Alejandro Lamadrid with 53.20, Santiago Varas with 45.60, and Loic Barros with 4400. Those are, according to our live scoring, are the top 5 right now. But I could pretty much surmise that some of those positions have been displaced by some of the scores that were produced afterwards. I'm pretty willing to bet that. But some of those scores not available quite yet, so we'll leave the officials to get that rectified. And once they do, we'll just whilst they do that, we'll carry on. Of course, it's probably a little bit premature to call the team captains over to have a look at the pink sheets, considering they've got a little bit of a backlog here for that. But we'll just see how it all pans out. Those of you watching the webcast, thank you very much indeed, all across the world. And Dan Oliver, thank you for tuning in. I would be inclined to agree with you with the comment that you made. The live scores seem to be struggling. Lots of people on it. Well, that you may well have a case there. Ilya Labakovich. I can't read Russian, I'm afraid, so you might have to put that through a translator. But I'm sure that it's stuff supporting the Belarusian skiers. We've got some more Belarusian skiers. I guess I was a little bit off track. Stepan Shapak, querying one skier being from Novopolotsk, who's from Minsk. Well, I would say a lot of Belarusian skiers. At some portion during their career would train over at Novopolotsk. It appears to be one of the major training centers and responsible for many of the world's best trick skiers coming out of Belarus. I'm sure you can agree with me on that. Yep, a lot of Russians, a lot of Belarusians contributing one or two comments. And good to see some more comments coming through. Rhino Bernsky, go Australia. Indeed. Jean-Francois Gil, best of luck to the French team. And, Maria Baliakova. I'm sure that, yeah, she's, I guess she's awake. And, ready to see her husband, Herman Beliaku, do his thing. Weather temperature, Mr. Dan Oliver. Well, I might be able to conjure up that information for you whilst we wait for Rodrigo Miranda to hit the water. Can't say much fairer than that. Okay, so to answer your question, it's currently 81 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius. That would be 27. Very, very dry. I mean, we haven't had a lick of rain at all during the course of the event. The only way that the grass around here is being watered is through the sprinklers coming on at about 7 a.m. in the morning here in Santiago. Humidity 18%, wind 2 kilometers an hour from coming out of the west, coming off the sea. We're still quite a few kilometers, a few miles away from the ocean, but 27 degrees, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, 81 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm sure that answers your question to your satisfaction there, Mr. Dan Oliver. So, and basically Frederick Dumpenloop looking, basically defending our officials. Yes, they are working very hard to get the scores. This is the World Championship. You've got elite level trick skiers. You are bound to have a little bit of a backlog with the tricking scores, so just basically cut them a break a little bit.
Yes, go for the simulation. Okay, they are simulating.
So, we're waiting on the trick boat to make its way into the tricking course. They've had one or two technical issues to attend to. You're probably hearing some of the Chilean the announcers speaking on Espanol. Let them do that for the sake of the onshore crowd here, but you're hearing me on the webcast as you're getting a good view from the boat, and must put on record once again the efforts of Olaf Bocher and Zdenek Coleman, who do an absolutely grand job in getting all the technical elements together and continue to impress me. In fact, they after the tricking competition, we're going to set up the cameras for jump tomorrow, and we're going to have some really good, exciting views in which to watch the event. So stay in tune for that. The jumping event tomorrow, just in case you are wondering, according to our timetable, Friday we will start at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. with the Series 2 ladies jump. And then every event is following the conclusion of that particular series. I'm sure there'll be a little bit of a break naturally between Series 1 and Series 1 ladies jump and Series 3 men's jump, but that's to be expected. But the start time that you need to know of is 9 a.m. Chilean time. Check off on your time zones for that. We are GMT minus 3. Here in Santiago de Chile right now. So basically, if it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon in Chile, for example, it would be 6 o'clock it'll be 6 o'clock in the evening UK time. So I guess you hear behind me the call from our officials confirming that Rodrigo Miranda is ready to ski. He is on the dock, and we'll put him to work in just a moment or so. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. It certainly appears that you are, judging by your comments. I've also got an email address that you can hit me up on if you have any further comments about the webcast. There it is, announcer@waterskibroadcasting.com, announcer@waterskibroadcasting.com. And for those of you looking for the somewhat live scores, there's the URL for it, the iwwfed-ea.org/classic/13iwwf03. So, little long and convoluted, but I'm sure that you have friends on social media and or can actually go to the IWWF website for what that's worth and pick up the link to go to the live results. All right then, folks. Here we go. Men's Series 1 tricking. Skier about to take to water. There you go, Rodrigo Miranda. Rodrigo Miranda, next skier to take to the water. The first one in Series 1. And not having to do the onshore announcing, at least for a couple of skiers, gives me a little bit of a chance to address one or two of the comments that you've made online. Starting off with Maria Baliaku, or Marsha, as she's known to her friends, giving big ups to Herman and Oleg and Alexei, and good to hear that support. And Nikki Lee tuning in as well from Zachary, Louisiana. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Asking if the ladies' results are posted anywhere. Well, actually, they're on the same results site from as far as I can tell. Or maybe not. The ladies' trick results from Series 3 and 4 up there. But I don't think they've posted the full results. Thus, I don't have any real indication as to who's made it through to the finals from the ladies' tricks. But it is a valid enough question there, Miss Nikki Lee, and we will try and get that resolved before the end of this event. All right, then, switching cameras and switching views, we've got Rodrigo Miranda about to enter the course for his first of 2 20-second passes in the Men's Series 1 Tricks event. And here we go. Nervous moments for our Chilean athlete. Here we go. This is Rodrigo Miranda past the red buoy from where he can start tricking. Continuing to roll, toe wake back-to-back reverse, always a nervous trick for any trick skier to perform. Has to be spotted perfectly to continue on. There we go. Look at this. Toe wake-o. Toe wake back, toe front, toe wake line back, and continuing to roll. Beautifully executed toe wake line back to the front. Nicely done. Totti Miranda skiing over towards the end of the lake. And Rodrigo Miranda producing the goods, halfway point. A little bit early there with that toe wake back-to-back, has to be said, and I'm sure the judges will be taking a second look on there to see if that trick was credit-worthy. Judges pulled from across the world, representing the many regions that the IWWF encompasses, and looking pretty darn good though. Has to be said, I'm sure there's a weight of expectation on his shoulders. Oh, absolutely threw that toe wake line back-to-back, more like Mike Hazelwood style from back in the day. And a great effort there from Totti Miranda. as we get ready for pass number 2. We're switching out skis, switching out ropes, which you can do in the tricks event. You have a little bit more range, a little bit more freedom to work with your equipment as opposed to slalom or to the jump event. But the trick skis themselves have to fall within the guidelines set by the IWWF Tournament Council. I think it's basically the trick's width cannot exceed 30% of its length. That rule's been in effect for decades in terms of trick ski design, and it's actually nice to see within the last few months that. Or even years that there are some companies now that are starting to produce trick skis again, and some actually producing trick skis for the first time, like Radar. They've come through with their Graviton trick ski, and good to see those guys produce that trick ski, and no doubt Reflex continues to produce out of Europe. D3 can. Has their trick skis, and there's still hope for the sport of trick skiing, folks. And these guys are really trying to put on a good show here in Lago Los Moros. Coming into the course right now. Here he comes, Rodrigo Miranda. Let's see what kind of start he gets. There we go, ski line 5 front, nails that one. Ski line back now, continues to roll. Oh, look at this. Look at these tricks. Continuing on. Does he have anything left? Yeah, there we go. Flip twist back. Flip twist, back to front. Front flip. Does he have anything left? There we go. Regular flips. Boom. Hits that flip twist back. Now look at this. Flip twist back to back. Oh, yeah. Nicely done. Great effort there from Rodrigo Miranda. Absolutely no two ways about that. Totti Miranda, you can definitely hear the enthusiasm by our partisan announcer here along the shoreline, and man, he certainly produced the goods here, more than compensating for the slalom yesterday, where he came up a little bit short of the mark on 11.25 meters, and Rodrigo Miranda doing a grand job with tricking, especially. That front flip sticks the landing hard, and then continuing to roll. So for our webcast viewers, great trick skiing there for Rodrigo Miranda, and now we'll move on to his younger brother and a former world junior overall champion and a former world overall university champion, winning both of those titles right here at Lago Los Moros. It is Felipe Miranda. Okay, and you probably heard in the background, not too sure whether you had, but there are some tricking scores available, which must mean that they've gotten through the scores. So here we go. He's gone past the green buoy, and here he goes. Flip twist back to back. There's back to back reverse. Nicely done. Regular flips. Deciding to go with hand tricks first as opposed to his brother. Oh, look at this. Now expending his flips, now going for the ski line O. Right on that rooster tail. Continuing to roll with the wake 5 back. Ski line back to back. Nicely done. All right. Can't say fairer that he's producing some great stuff here in the Tricks event. Oh, man. Getting plenty of height. It must be the adrenaline that's flowing through his veins, knowing that he's skiing at the World Championships, not only in his own country, but also at his own site in San Bernardo. So it was a great effort there, the 2 passes. So there we go. Great skiing there. Ski line back-to-back towards the end. Now he's got to try and rein in all of that adrenaline and everything else that goes along with it for the second and final pass. And this is a message for our team captains and skiers. Trick sheets are available for inspection. Trick sheets are available for inspection for those skiers that skied in the previous series. Trick sheets are available for inspection now. All right, then. Now that I managed to get a word in edgeways, that means that we do have some tricking scores from the previous series and at least an indication of where the top 12 are. They have been updated on the scoring page. The live scoring, Ryan Green in the lead with a 95.40 provisionally. Jorge Renosto, 94.30. Andres Torres, 84.90. Nicholas Bonatti, 84.40. And Sergei Bishin with 81.50. Those are your top 5 right now. So Felipe Miranda approaching the course right here and now. Let's see what he's got. He's got toe tricks coming up. Looks like it's going to be a toe 7 front. Oh, look at this. Good toe 8. Oh, backing out on the toe 8 back-to-back reverse and leaving him plenty of time to do these tricks. Toe wrap in, toe 8 lino. Does he have anything else? Toe 8 line back. Great effort. Look at this. Toe 8 line back-to-back. He's got a couple of... Oh, yeah! So Felipe Miranda making his way back towards the dock as we have a look at his trick skiing once again. I'm sure the Chilean crowd are absolutely lapping this up. Look at this. Great skiing. Has to be said for Felipe Miranda. I'm sure he had plenty of partisan support along the shorelines, and the on-site crowd weren't able to listen to me all that much. I had what you were hearing. You guys were only privy to on the webcast, and Felipe Miranda doing a fine job with both passes, double fist pump. Great effort there from him. As we now get ready for our next skier, who should be Martin Coleman from the Czech Republic. And now returning to English language service, we've got right now Martin Coleman from the Czech Republic. Certainly thank you guys that are tuning in on the webcast wherever you happen to be around the world watching this top-class trick skiing. So now we're 2 skiers down and we've got 13 to go. And to even speculate who would make it through to the next round of the competition is going to be absolute folly at this time, because the trick scores are still have to take time to be processed to go through. And then once the trick sheets are available, then they've got the 30-minute inspection time, and then only then afterwards you would have the trick scores being official. So almost as much action off the water as there is on the water, so far as the tricks event is concerned. So we will continue on with the tricking event. We got Martin Coleman. Here he comes. Oh, look at this. Good toe 7 front. Oh, look at this. Some great trick skiing. Oh, very, very fast spins. There we go. Toe wake O. Does he go for the toe wake line O? Absolutely nails that one. Toe wake line back. Does he go toe wake line back to back? Yeah. Oh, yes. And he travels across the other wake. And unfortunately there, falling as a result of that toe wake line back to back. Just not able to stabilize the landing and continuing to travel outside the wakes. But certainly a decent opening pass. I give him that. Very, very stable at the beginning, and only towards the end did it start going pear-shaped for him, but certainly decent skiing, and he's definitely knows the situation. He knows of Ryan Green's score of over 9,500, so he knows he's got to dig down deep and produce something to at least get around about that same range to give himself at least a halfway decent shot of making it through to the next round of the competition. But those toe wake line tricks looked pretty good. Then he just got on the outside of the wake. He turned to the front and boom, hits the water. So there we go. That is Martin Coleman. As he transitions at the back of the boat. Gets ready for pass number 2. All right, so we're on our third skier into this 15 skier final. This 15 skier final series of elimination rounds. 15 skiers in this series 1 trick elimination round. Only 12 skiers will advance out of these elimination rounds to the tricks event, if I'm making that clear. And we've got 15 skiers in this this series, so it's like I say before, it's a little premature to start placing skiers through to the next round without having any knowledge of what they've potentially scored. So here we go. This is Martin Coleman. Oh, getting in a little bit deep there with that ski line trick at the beginning. Oh, look at him go. You're hearing a point score for Rodrigo Miranda of 8,100. Oh, look at those flip twist back-to-backs. All right. You may not have seen it, but throwing a fist out there towards the end there for Martin Coleman. Great effort there from him. Started off with the ski line 5 back and just getting in really deep. Had to spend about a second or so to get back into his rhythm. And Martin Coleman producing some great flips starting about 1/3 the way into the pass and really continuing to produce some good rhythmic trick skiing. Has exceptional mid-air awareness, knowing how much height that he produces off the wake and just either extends or pulls his knees up as a result. So there we go. That is Martin Coleman. All right then, folks. You Canadians out there, get ready for your next competitor, Jason McClintock. So Jason McClintock is next.
Could you tell me Rodrigo Miranda's score again, please?
8100, 8100, 8100.
So, Jason McClintock, standing well over 6 feet tall. He is an absolute physical oddity in the tricks event where being short of stature and having a lower center of gravity would be ideal. This guy can trick at elite level whilst despite being that tall. So here we go. This is Jason McClintock coming in with his opening pass. Let's see what he's got. Toe tricks. Look at him go. Continuing to roll off the first pass. Just having that much control over that trick ski. Absolutely amazing considering how tall he is. Built to be a slalom skier rather than a trick skier. But look at that. Good elevation on the toe wake lino. Toe wake line back to back. And skis towards the front. And a fantastic looking opening pass there for Jason McClintock all the way through on pass number 1. Getting set up there for the toe 7 front. Look, I'm just watching the replay as it's being played out towards our audience across the world, and I'm sure that he has some peeps over in Canada watching, and no doubt some friends over in Central Florida doing likewise. As he produces some absolutely scintillating trick skiing. Absolutely remarkable that he's able to do these kind of tricks despite being taller than most of the skiers are starting on the dock next to him in this tricks event. But he certainly puts a lot of power into his tricks and a lot of elevation to make sure that each one of the tricks that he performs is credit worthy. And actually, one of the very few people that can actually be seen in the boat camera at the back of that towboat on the webcast, because he is that much taller than everybody else. The way the camera's angled in that tournament boat is it's supposed to pick up the skier several feet behind the boat, and thus it's typically a little bit angled too tall above most people's heads whenever they're on the back of the boat. Not Jason McClintock.
Can you just make an announcement? The last bus leaving the site will be at 8 o'clock. The last bus will be at 8 o'clock.
Okay, and I've just been told that the last bus leaving the site will be at 8 o'clock. Last bus leaving the site is at 8 o'clock. I'm sure to accommodate the inspection of the trick sheets by our team captains. I'm sure that's why that's in place. Look at this, Jason McClintock going from trick to trick. Look at those flip twists. Front flip. Boom, hits that one. Flip twist back as well. Look at him go. Flip. He's going to go for the ski line back to back, ski line back. Does he have anything left? It's going to be the moment. He nails that shot. Look at this. Oh, wow-wee. Great effort there from Jason McClintock. Throws the mo at the end of that run. Great effort there from Jason. Started off, I believe, with a flip twist back-to-back, which is exactly what he did. And then he continued on with its reverse. 3 of the most difficult flip tricks that you could ever conceive, thrown as its first 3 tricks. great effort there, and ski line back to back in the middle, transitioning with another ski line, and then he goes in for the Mobe. Boom. Regular backflip with a 360-degree handle pass, and then he did the ski lino at the end, then towards the wake front. Beautiful handle control, and pumps the fist at the end, and why not? There we go. That is Jason McClintock. Now, our next competitor from the Czech Republic, Adam Sadelmayer, the defending world overall water ski champion.
Coleman Martin, 9410, 9410.
Okay, just getting a provisional score. 9410 for Martin Coleman. It is a provisional score. All of the scores that have come through from the officials are provisional, and will not be official until the trick sheets have been inspected. Toe tricks to start his account. Keeping the flow going, toe wake lino. Spinning in, here he goes with the toe wake line 5 back, nails that one. Very, very intricate pass. Toe wake line back to back. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep towards the end there. That is Adam Sadelmayer at the very end of that pass, just getting caught up with the rope, but did the majority of the tricks that he had planned on that particular run. Very, very brisk start with those toe wake back-to-backs, and grabbing the line after that toe wrap in to do the toe wake-o, and then continuing on with the toe wake lino. This run configured a little bit differently to a lot of other skiers performing toes. Boom. Toe wake line back-to-back, and to the front to try as the toe wake line back, and then follows up with the toe wake line back-to-back. And then tries the reverse and comes up a little bit short, cases the wake in that regard. Adam Sadelmayer getting ready. Second and final 20-second pass. We'll see what he can do for an encore with hands. So for all you webcast people out there, have an opportunity now because of that fall from Adam Sadelmayer, heading down towards the bottom end of the lake to answer a few questions. Maria Claudia, yeah, definitely getting behind the Mirandas. She from Colombia. Ted Collins from Canada. Let's go J-Mac. And he certainly produced for you. Dan says, I need an on-screen stopwatch for 20 seconds. I'll put that on the list. And then Alvaro Noguera, Vinny, asking Vinny how he is and how is Chile. Well, Chile is pretty good, and I'm sure Vinny's doing pretty well as well. Vinny Subaran, who's one of the coaches circulating around the venue here. Okay, so here we go. This is Adam Saddlemeyer, second and final 20-second pass. Let's see how he goes. There we go. Wake 5 back and another handle pass there. A ski line back. Now he goes in for his flips. And there's the regular. There's the reverse. He's got 4 more in which he can do. A flip twist back to back. Here comes the reverse. He's got 2 more left. Look at this. Continuing on. And nicely done. Fantastic effort there from Adam Saddlemeyer, throwing a whole variety of flips, putting in the mobe towards the end there, out of time. So great skiing there from Adam Saddlemeyer. No two ways about that. For those of you watching the webcast, you're watching a feast of trick skiing, starting rather sedately with a wake 5 back, and then going in with ski lines almost directly afterwards, just trying to set a high tempo and continuing to roll with that particular pass. Great effort from Adam to stay very much in the frame there, especially with the flip twist back-to-backs.
The next skier is Joshua Bryant, bib number 88. Joshua Bryant,
So,
bib number 88.
some great trick skiing, no two ways about it from our performers thus far. And our next skier to take to the water, representing Australia for the first time in the World Elite Water Ski Championships. He is Josh Bryant. So we've now surpassed 3 hours worth of trekking coverage in the men's trekking competition since the start of our earlier series. In series 3. So, past the 3-hour mark. Here comes Josh Bryant, Australia. Let's see what he can do with the 2 20-second passes that he has at his disposal. Setting the boat. Past the green buoy. And now getting set for the tricks that he has to go with. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Now spins in the middle, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe Waco. Toe wake lino, getting a lot of elevation there. Toe wake line back. Here he goes. Toe wake line back to back. Now, does he have anything more? Here's the toe wake line back to back reverse. Toe wake line front to the back to recover, and nicely done to the front. Great series of toe wake line tricks there, courtesy of Josh Bryant. Performed at a very high, rapid pace there. Started off with a toe 5 back. And just went straight into the toe wake back-to-backs. It almost looks fast whenever you slow it down to 50%, the speed that we're using for the instant replays. I might even have to tweak it down a little bit so you can have a closer look at the tricks that Josh Bryant was able to produce. And some great elevation on those toe wake line tricks, especially the toe wake line back-to-back, which came towards the end of the run. Had to spend a little bit of time to recover before he went in for the reverse of that move. And just throwing in another toe wake line trick, toe wake line front, and a turn to the back to recover that position. And really working that Joby trick ski very well indeed. Josh Bryant of Australia. As we now get ready for his second and final 20-second pass. So nervous moments, obviously, for Josh Bryant. We'll see if he is equal to the task here. Skied in the Junior World Championship, skied in the Under-21 Worlds as well. Current Under-21 World Tricking Champion. Here we go. This is Josh Bryant. Let's see what he's got. Flip twist back to back. That's what he's got for his opening trick. Nails that one shut, and there's the reverse. Here he goes for the front flip. Oh, nicely done outside the wake. Continuing on, flip twist back, reverse. He has about one more flip which he can do. Flip twist back to the front. Ski line O. Here we go. Ski line 5 front. What does he have left? Wake 5 back. Wait, a ski line back to back. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes. All right there. Josh Bryant producing the pass of his life there with that effort. Great skiing there for the young Australian athlete. Great skiing, and it's certainly worth looking at again for our live webcast viewers around the world, and I'm sure there are plenty of them in Australia right now. Not too sure what time it is across the way. About a 12-hour time difference, I would say. So some of them are probably just waking up for breakfast at this point and watching Josh Bryant taking care of business right here with the Tricks event. Getting a little bit unsteady on some of those tricks, but using his remarkable pace and balance and just sheer natural talent to make his way through that pass and score highly with these particular tricks. Getting in a little bit deep at the end. They turn to the back, and there you go. There it is, Josh Bryant of Australia. So, we continue on. So, who is next? The next skier, Thibaut Dayon of France, is next. All right, here comes Thibaut Dayon of France right about now. Turning to the back and going for the flip twist. Oh, nicely done with the front flip. Had to spend a little bit of time to recover. There's the flip twist back. There's its reverse. Continuing to roll there. Look at this. Very free-flowing trick skiing. Oh, beautifully executed. That boat speed. Oh, look at that. Great effort there with the front flip towards the end. Whoa! Oh! That is an absolutely sensational pass in every sense of the word there from Thibaut Dayon. As we look at this once again via the action replay. I'm sure those of you on the other side of the lake are probably wishing that they could see this well. This webcast is archived almost as soon as the event ends. So those of you can actually go back to your hotel rooms and whatever and watch an absolutely scintillating display courtesy of Thibaut Dayon, which included 2 front flips. One of them was slated at the beginning of the pass, and then in between them he had some ski lines, or at least an attempt of them anyway, a ski line back, and then beautiful front flip with a back landing, and then just had a regular 540-degree turn, and then a 540-degree turn to the back, inverted, just at the end, just for good measure, just for giggles. So there we go. That is Thibaut Dayon. For the first of 2 20-second passes. Those were just his hand tricks. Let's see what he can do with toes. All right, then. We're moving towards the... we are exactly halfway through the Men's Series 1 Tricks event. This is Thibaut Dayon right now approaching the course. Here he comes, Thibaut Dayon. There you go, toe 5 back. Little one steady here thus far, toe 8 back to back. Now he's going to get his pace up. Look at that. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out. Look at this, beautifully exit. Oh, a little bit of a hitch there on the toe 8 lino. Toe 8 line back to backs. Oh, and getting drug a little bit there. And Thibaut Dayon coming to grief there with that toe 8 line back to back. Not too sure how much of an effect that's going to have on the end result of his tricking performance, but it'll be interesting to see, as he started at a very, very high pace with his handle pass and tried to replicate that pace to stay on track with the opportunity of making it through to the next round of the competition at stake. Just absolutely on fire here with these toe tricks. Almost getting a little bit too far ahead of himself. Good height and elevation on the toe Waco and the toe wake lino, although his shoulders and arms were all over the place on the landing. And just trying to advance himself up along the line to do the toe wake line back to back. And unfortunately, Thibaut Dayon unable to make his way all the way through that pass. And we will continue on to our next competitor. So, Javier Julio is going to be next. Javier Julio. Of Argentina. So, Javier Julio, Argentina, former world overall champion from 2009. Certainly one of the most recognizable faces of overall skiing from Latin America for many, many a year. And we'll see if he has the power, the finesse, the energy, and the commitment to make it all the way through to the next round of the competition. Certainly continues to perform at a high level at all 3 events, and the combination of which should contribute to an excellent score for him. But he's got 2 20-second passes. He's got to get this to go, and we'll see how far it will take him. So here we go. This is Javier Julio. First of 2 20-second runs. Boat speed getting set. And look for this run. It's going to be unusual. Here we go. This is Javier Julio, and known for configuring some rather unusual runs. Flip twist back to back to start things off. Oh, slaps that one down. Front flip, continuing on with the flip twist back to the front. Flip twist back reverse. Now, what does he have left? Oh, look at that flip twist from the back to the front. A ski lino, ski line back. Now working his way to a ski line back. There, ski line back to back. Some back to backs at the end, and an absolutely electric pace there being provided by Javier Julio. And a great looking opening pass indeed by that wily Argentinian. Started off with a superb flip twist back to back. And just continue to really roar down the course, including the front flip. And really putting together an absolutely exquisite looking handle pass. And certainly it's a pass that has a varying tempo to it. Obviously the flip's a very, very high tempo trick. You get a lot of altitude, and you definitely need to be on your game to be able to land those, the kind of level that he's displaying. But Javier Julio well up to the task, and we'll see what he can do with the remaining 20 seconds of trick skiing that he has with toes. So Javier Julio coming up next with toe tricks after completing his handle pass all the way through. All right then, Javier Julio getting set on the back of that Mastercraft ProStar 197. He'll switch out skis very, very quickly indeed, and switch out lines as well. He'll also tell the boat driver, unless his coach has already done so, to change the speed from one setting to the next. There is a variance in boat speed typically between handle pass and toe tricks. Normally, toe tricks will receive a slightly slower boat speed compared to hands. But what I have noticed over the last few years is that while that is still the case, the toe tricks are being performed at a much higher boat speed. It hardens up the wakes. It reduces the width of the wakes, but it does so at the expense of a wider table. Makes the table a little bit narrower for the surface turns. So here we go. This is Javier Julio coming in second pass. All right then, here we go. Javier Julio. Let's see what he's got. Toe 7 front. Look at this. Toe 8 back to back. Now surface toe back to backs now. Toe 5 front. And oh, almost getting hitched on there in the toe 5 front. Toe Waco. Now he's got to stay on top of the water there with the toe wake lino. Toe wake line back. Good height there. Toe 8 line back to back, keeping his shoulders up and standing all the way through. Javier Julio, 2 stand-up passes. Let's give it up for the man. Great effort indeed for that skier from Argentina. And for the benefit of you webcast audience fans, you will get to be treated to some more Javier Julio for his second and final 20-second run. Almost lost it with the toe 5 front in the middle portion of the run, but he isn't one of the best overall skiers from Latin America for nothing. He has plenty of experience to draw upon. I'm sure that he's been in that situation a number of times and knows exactly what to do in that situation to be able to continue on trick skiing. As Javi delivers the goods, really flick that ski up for the toe wake line back, and then following on with the toe wake line back to back. And continues all the way through towards the end. So, our next skier to take to the water, representing Belarus, it's Oleg Deviatovsky. So now we are well past the halfway point. We're on skier number 9 of 15. And it doesn't take a mathematician to tell you that we've got that we've got at least 6 skiers to come. And then we'll end off the competition for today. But the action for the tricks event still takes place well after the event, with the 30-minute review period in place. Oleg Dawiatowski coming into the course. Here he comes. Oh, look at this. Tofai back and working his way through the first few tricks. Oh, look at these spins. He's been able to do this for many, many years. He's been doing this since before Belarus became its own sovereign state. Still part of the Soviet Union when he was tricking at this level. And a great, great effort there from Oleg Dawiatowski all the way through that particular run. Good spins, looking very, very quick indeed. Great effort there from Oleg. On the opening tricks that he has on that run. Such a great tricking exponent. Just throwing tricks left, right, and center towards the end, but he has a huge amount of balance on which to draw upon, and making it all the way through that particular run. So Oleg Dawiatowski of Belarus. We'll see what he's got in store for us with the second and final 20-second stanza that represents the handle pass coming right up. Okay, here we go. Oleg Dawiatowski setting up the boat speed. Let's see what he can do with the tricks that he has scheduled on his second run. There we go. Ski line O to get things going. Then he puts in another ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Now he goes for the flips. There's the regular flip. There's its reverse. Here he goes. Flip twist back. Now flip twist back to front. Now does he have some more? The flip twist back to back, and it's reverse. Nails it. Great effort. And rolling back the years there, Oleg Dawiatowski. Great skiing there from him. It's been an absolutely scintillating performance there. The ski line O to start off with, position to the back, and then he goes in for the ski line back-to-back. And he really has to motor hard to go for the ski line 5 back, and then ski line 5 front, and then he goes in for the flips. Beautiful height, excellent execution. Plenty of height, and using his cat-like reflexes that he's developed over years and years of doing this. He's medaled in the tricks event before and could be in danger of doing so this year as well. So Oleg Dawiatowski, a good fist pump at the end. He's delighted with that. All right then, next competitor up. Representing the United States of America, it's going to be Adam Picos. Adam Picos, the next competitor from the United States. I'm sure he's got some fans in Santa Rosa Beach. I'm sure he'll have some friends from Louisiana Monroe, University of Louisiana at Monroe as his college. where he attends, where he's taking a break from college at the moment, but I guess he'll be returning there pretty soon after this season, but that's all in the future. Here he goes, Adam Pickus from the United States. I'm sure he has his father, Hall of Famer, Corey Pickus, in the towboat, one of the most recognizable names in water ski tricks. Here is the new generation, Adam Pickus. Coming past the green buoy now. And let's get set. All right, this is a toe 7 front. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Nails that one. Surface toe back to backs. Toe 5 front and toe O's. Now toe 8 O, toe 8 line O. Good stomp on that landing. Toe 8 line back, toe 8 line back to back, toe 8 line back to back, reverse, and to the front and to the back, and a nice effort there. And a fantastic looking 20-second pass there, courtesy of Adam Pickus of the United States. As our audience watching from all corners of the world are watching Adam Pickus go through his paces for the first of 2 20-second runs. Very, very good knee bend there, keeping control of those toe tricks from start to finish. Absolutely stomping the wake there with the toe wake O and then the toe wake line O. Nice landing, toe wake line back, and continuing to roll with the toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse. Don't forget, good height, and he'll just turn to the front, a couple of toe sides, and there you go. Good opening run there for Adam Pickus. So 9-4-1-0 for Javier Julio. Just getting some random scores in from some of our competitors. The scores that are coming through unofficial. There's still that 30-minute review period after the trick scores have been after trick sheets have been released for the inspection by our team captains and skiers. Certainly undergo a great deal of scrutiny in that regard. And like I say, the drama of the tricks event is not just restricted to the action on the water, folks. So Adam Pickus from the United States of America. Cruising in towards the course, setting his boat speed for hand tricks. So now coming in for his hand pass. Ski line 5 front to start things off. Now there's the ski line O about a trick or so later. Ski line back. Now here he goes for the flips. Flip twist back. There's the reverse. Now, this should be a flip twist back to front. That would have been the flip twist back to back, but he decided to bulk out on that one. However, he does have another one towards the end scheduled later. But there you go, great effort. And Adam Pickus really producing the goods. And I kind of detected that he changed up his run a little bit towards the end to accommodate the second flip twist back to back. Ski line 5 front to open out his account. Definitely a very, very brisk start indeed for him. And ski line O, good height, good elevation, good edge across the top of the wake in order to be able to execute that particular trick. And Adam Pickus really, really on top form right now. Little bit low altitude there with the flip twister back to front towards the end. Went with the flip twister back to back, and I believe at the very end went for the reverse, got it, And then a fist pump at the end, and that is Adam Picos from the United States of America, putting in a good score for Team USA in that regard. So, Adam Picos, we'll see how it pans out for him so far as the point totals are concerned. Our next skier to take to the water will be individual trick skier from the United States, Russell Gay. So, next competitor, and still continuing to impress after all these years. This is Russell Gay from the United States of America. Russell Gay, heavily involved in the water ski accessory business, has his own business, Masterline USA, and also produces Quantum Trick skis, which you'll see one or two of between now and the end. Here comes Russell Gay coming in for his first of two 20-second passes. Let's see how he gets along. Looks like it's going to be the toe 7 front. Indeed, toe 5 back, toe 8 back-to-back, toe 8 back-to-back reverse. Now surface, toe back-to-back, toe 5 front. Going straight for the toe Waco, toe wake lino coming up. Nicely done. Does he spin in? Here he goes. Toe wake line 5 back. Nails that one shut. Toe wake line back-to-back. Here's the reverse. Boom. Hits that one too. To the front, to the back. And a great, great effort there from Russell Gay as he makes his way towards the end of the lake. Certainly worth seeing again for our webcast audience. Russell Gay producing some very high-paced trick skiing, starting with the toe 7 front and working his way aggressively out towards the left-hand wake where he produced the toe wake back-to-backs. The surface toe back-to-backs very, very quick as well. Spinning in, spinning out with the toe Waco. And once he spun back in to that Toho wrapping again, that gave me an indication as to what he was about to do next. And it was a stomp of a toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line back to back, and its reverse. Toe back and toe front, and he'll be well satisfied with that, Russell Gay, as we now wait here for him to come back in to the course for his second and final 20-second run. So here we go. We have got Russell Gay on the water. We are on skier number 11 of 15. We're getting very, very close to the end, folks. And we've also got some provisional scores coming through, and I'll keep you apprised of those. I won't even suggest who has made it through to the final for absolute certain, because we've still got that 30-minute review period to come, but I'll give you those scores coming up in just a moment or so. Here comes Russell Gay for his second and final 20-second pass, approaching the green buoy, which afterwards the driver is under no obligation to change the speed. And here we go. This is Russell Gay coming in for his second and final 20-second pass. There we go. Look at him go from one end of the course to the next. Look at those flips. Beautifully executed on that Quantum Trick ski. From flip twist back to back. Ski line 5 front. Ski line back to back. Continuing to roll. Oh, a little bit short on that ski line O towards the end. And Russell Gay coming up short on that ski line O towards the end of the run. But let's give it up for him, please. Russell Gay. Great, great effort there from him. As our webcast audience looks again at the tricks that Russell Gay produced. Front flips, flips from both sides, flip twist back, and it's reversed. Just makes them look immaculate and just ridiculously simple, including the flip twist back-to-back, one of the hardest ones that that you would see. Included a ski line 5 front. Then with the ski line back-to-back, I believe he tried the reverse, or at least the ski line O, and just got in a little bit deep, and it was a goodbye there to Russell Gay as he swims into the shore. So, some great trick skiing there from Russell Gay. As we await our next competitor, it'll be competitor number 12.
Bib number 98, Herman Biliaku, bib number 98.
Herman Biliaku is next. So Herman Biliaku, Belarus, next skier to take to the water. As promised, I'll mention some of the provisional scores. Josh Bryant, 10,530 in first place. Thibaut Dayon, 9,840 in second. Jason McClintock, 9,810 for third. Adam Saddlemeyer, 96.40. Ryan Green, 95.40. Felipe Miranda, 95.30. Jorge Renosto, 94.30. Javier Julio, 94.10. Tied with Martin Coleman with the same score for 8th place. And Andres Torres, 84.90, representing the top 10 at this moment. Okay, we got Herman Biliaku of Belarus coming in. Looking good for the first few tricks. Look at him go. Toe 5 front, toe out. Toe wrap in, toe Waco. Absolutely attacking these tricks. Toe 8 line O, toe 8 line back. Oh, and going down there towards the end. So going down towards the end on that particular run, Herman Biliaku. But still exhibiting some fine form. Former World Championship medalist in the tricks event from as far back as 2009. Now looking for something that would replicate that same feat. Certainly going the right way about it for a good portion of that run, but left the door wide open a little bit towards the end by falling on that toe acre line back to back. That is Herman Biliaku, as he now gets on the back of the boat and prepares for the second and final 20-second run. Some awesome trick skiing by our competitors from across the world. We've got Pierre Ballon, we've got Alex Pateau coming out next, and we've got Alexei Zarnasek. Okay, on top of the water now, Herman Biliaku. So, skier, highly experienced, highly decorated. Not only in trick skiing, but also in overall skiing as far back as the juniors and under 21 level is concerned. So some of the scores I've just read. We've seen Josh Bryant with 10,530 points lead in the pack right now. We've still got a good few scores to come through, but those are the provisional ones, and they will not be official until the 30-minute review period has expired. Here we go. Herman Beliaku approaching the course right now, setting up the speed. So now, Herman Beliaku. Ski line 5 back to open his account. Ski line 5 front. Using a rapid boat speed there for the ski line O. Ski line back now. Front flip. Does he have anything more? Yes, he does. A flip twist back reverse. What does he have as an encore? Flip twist back to back. Now spinning to the front. It's the Mobe front. Here he goes for another flip. Does he have some side slides at the end? And a great effort. Superb effort there from Herman Beliaku, getting all the way through that run. Excellent skiing there from him. Be intrigued to have a look at this replay to see how well he performed these tricks. Our fourth skier from the end, Herman Beliaku of Belarus. Certainly getting plenty of height and plenty of clearance over the ski with the ski line 5 front, and then he just went straight into the front flip and followed them on with some of the more difficult flips that you will ever see. Flip twist back, and then I believe he continued on with the flip twist back to back, and then he went for the full Mobe. Regular backflip with a 360-degree handle pass, and I believe he was fixing to try the reverse, but a decent effort there from Herman Beliaku. And next skier to come is going to be Pierre Ballon of France. Pierre Ballon of France about to take to the water. Our third from last competitor. So, with the time in Chile right now, we're just a little after 7:15. Still got a little light left, and certainly enough to pull 3 more skiers. Pierre Ballon of France getting ready with the 20 seconds that he has for each of his 2 passes, and certainly one of the future breed of French trickers to come through. Seen the likes of Patrice Martin and Nicolas Laforestier produce wonders out there on the water. It's time for the next generation to shine, and one of those generation is Pierre Ballon. So here he comes. Let's have a look and see what he can do with toe tricks. Look at him go. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Back to back spins. Toe 5 front, straight out to the wake. Toe 8 line O. Here he goes. Once again, toe 8 line back, toe 8 line front. Look at, standing, toe 8 line 5 back. Tries the toe 8 line back to back. Some great trick skiing there from Pierre Ballon, and just falling on one of the final tricks that he had scheduled towards the end. Produced a standing toe wake line 5 back towards the end without a wrap behind the leg to aid in the spin. Just stood there, edged outside the wake, and just spun 540 degrees and go over the line. Defy anyone to try that on land, let alone water. Some beautiful toe wake line tricks. And then there was this toe wake line 5 back without the wrap, and then goes for the toe wake line back to back and gets into a little bit of trouble. Could that possibly cost him? Well, we won't know until he makes it all the way through the second and final 20-second pass, or or however much he takes out of that run, but Pierre Ballon of France switching skis, switching lines. And let's see if he is good to go for the second and final run. So setting the scene for a titanic battle here. We've got Alex Pateau coming up next, is a fellow Frenchman in the tricking event. And then we've got the World Tricks champion, the defending World Tricks champion, two-time world champion, Alexei Zarnasek. So we're down to our final three trickers. We've got two more to come after Pierre Ballon. Then we have Alex Pateau and then Alexei Zarnasek. Streaming now for the almost 4 hours. We're at 3:37 right now. We've still got a lot of trick skiing to come. The second half of this run, and then two more skiers to come. Pierre Ballon getting his boat speed set up. So passing the green buoy right now. There we go. Flip twist back to back, straight into it. Oh, straight up front flip. Great, great effort. Continuing to roll. Look at this. Oh, beautifully executed tricks. Nicely done. There's the mobe at the end. Does he have anything else? 7 back. And a great, great effort there from Pierre Ballon. Put a 720-degree turn right at the very end of that particular run. Good, good trick skiing there from Pierre Ballon. As we now look at the instant replay. Flip twist back to back, one of the more difficult flips that you could perform, and he does the regular and the reverse straight up with the front flip to come afterwards. Oh man, these are just ridiculously beautiful flips that he's producing. Pierre Ballon then settles everything down for the ski line tricks to come. And also the regular spin, such as 540 degrees. Then he goes for the mobe, sticks the landing there, and then right to the very end, the wake 7 back, and good result there for him. As he now gets ready, as we now get ready for his fellow countryman, it's going to be Alex Pateau, our penultimate skier in this event. So Alex Pateau right here, right now. Setting himself up into the course right now. Alex Pateau, green buoy. And here he comes for the first trick or so. Toe 7. And toe 5 back. Oh, all over the show with his shoulders. Trying the toe wake back to back. And that is curtains there for Alex Pateau. I'm sure that this replay will make for very, very grim viewing for him. Trying to go for the toe wake back to back and unfortunately falling. And it's really going to be an uphill struggle just to record a respectable trick total. Never mind getting one that would make it through to the next round of the competition. And Alex Pateau falling in rather early on that particular run. And we'll see what he can do to recover the situation. He probably knows, based upon his experience, that the plot may be lost at this point, but the best he can do is come back and come up with a point score that can at least give the French team a little bit of a lift. It just shows you how unpredictable the tricks event can be. Sometimes you're on your game, sometimes you're not. And but ladies and gentlemen, let's give Alex Pateau a big, big cheer as he comes up out the water. Let's encourage him along, why don't you? All right, so Alex Pateau back out on the water. For those of you that didn't catch the replay earlier from Alex Pateau, going down and going down real early with that run. As we now rejoin live action from the towboat, these wonderful views from the towboat being provided with the technical assistance courtesy of Olaf Bocher and Zdenek Coleman, our two technical gurus on site. Kudos to those guys for coming through in the clutch with this wonderful coverage that we're witnessing here. So there we go, flip, twist, back to back, and it's reversed. Let's see what he can do. Front flip, flip, twist back, reverse. Now continuing on. Nicely done with the ski line back to backs. A little bit out of sorts there towards the end. Does he go for the mob? Yes, he does. Does he have anything left? The ski line O and the Waco towards the end. And ladies and gentlemen, give that man a big cheer for producing a scintillating second 20-second run. Probably won't make too much of an impact in terms of him making it through to the next round of the competition, but at least he goes out with a little bit of flair on that particular run. Started off with the flip twist back to back, and then just really started to motor on this particular run. I don't know what his temperament was coming into this pass, but certainly signs of frustration and anger all boiled into one with the tricks that he performed on his second 20-second pass. Almost getting sketched out a little bit on one of his ski line tricks in the middle. So Alex Pateau getting all the way through, but on his second pass, but on his first pass, not so much. So we are down to the 15th and final skier in Series 1, the current and two-time defending World Tricks champion from Belarus, Alexei Zarnesek. So, the current world record holder, the current world champion, has won titles all across the world. Let's see what Alexei can throw down with the two passes that we have left in this elimination round competition. All right then, let's get down to business here for Alexei Zarnesek. Coming in, opening pass, flip twist back to back, boom, hits that one. Here's the second one, nicely done. Cases the wake a little bit, but he gets the front flip down. Look at this, beautifully executed. Flip twist back, nicely done. Does he have anything left? Yes, he does. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Can he continue on? Ski line 0. Oh, beautifully produced run. And a great, great effort there from Alexei Zarnesek. Exactly the run that he needs. Pretty much a safe-looking run there for him. Alexei Zarnesek going with the flip twist back-to-back to open in his account, and then comes down with the reverse. This is a completely different run to the one that he used to set his world record, which included a ski line 7, and then also included a flip with a ski line back-to-back. So he definitely has some variation to his trick skiing. He's not stuck with one particular run or anything like that. He has a run that he can use to set a world record with, and by the same measure, he has a run that he knows that he can safely do and possibly make it through to a next round of a championship like this. So there we go. That is Alexei Zarnesek of Belarus, getting ready for pass number 2. And we're just a few minutes away from ending the elimination rounds of tricking period. We've already had some great tricking from the ladies, equally so with the men. And we're still getting some trick scores coming through, although the rate of them popping out has been reduced somewhat due to the high intensity level of the tricking performances that we've seen thus far. Adam Picos, he's the latest score that we're coming through, one of the latest scores. His score is 10,890. Josh Bryant still in second with 10,530. These are all provisional scores, by the way. Thibaut Dayon, 98.40. Jason McClintock, 98.10. Adam Saddlemeyer, 96.40. Ryan Green, 95.40. Felipe Miranda, 95.30. Oleg Daviatovsky, 94.90. As we watch Alexei Zarnesek come into the course. And let's see if he's ready to throw down with the toe tricks as well. Green buoy for the last time as we watch Alexei Zarnesek with toe tricks. He typically performs the toe 5 back. Yes, he does right here as well. Continuing on with the remaining tricks on his pass. Some surface spins. Toe O in, toe O straight, toe wake O straight back out, toe wake line O. Now toe wake, toe O, toe wake line 5 back to the front, toe wake line 5 back reverse. Now toe wake line back to back. Does he have the reverse? Yes, indeed. He's inside the back of the boat, and oh yes! Great effort there from Alexei Zarnesek. Fantastic skiing there from that wily campaigner there from Belarus. As we look at our one final trick skiing performance of toe tricks courtesy of Alexei Zarnesek. Beautifully executed. hallmark of his run, decided not to go with the toe 7, but going with the toe 5 back in order to give him a higher tempo coming off the beginning part of the run, so that by the time he gets to the middle, he could produce the toe wake line 5 back and then come straight back in and produce the reverse of that trick before he goes back out to the wake again, stomps the toe wake line 5, toe wake line back to back, and then it's reverse, and then to the front, double fist pump. Yeah, buddy. So, Alexei Janusek, great effort there from him as we round off the tricks elimination rounds for both men's and women's competition. Now, the real activity. Well, I wouldn't say the real activity, but there's still plenty of action to come, but it's going to be restricted to the shoreline, folks, because once all of those scores have been received and have been outputted, the trick sheets will be made available to the team captains and their skiers, and from that point on, 30 minutes is the time limit that they can challenge any discrepancies that they find in the tricking sheets. So we may not have official totals for quite a while. Just a reminder to our team captains and skiers that the latest bus, the late bus starts, will depart from the lake at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. is the late bus to depart from the lake. And we've just seen some very good skiing. And hope to see you tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock for the start of our elimination rounds in the women's jump and the men's jump competition. So for those of you leaving the site, have a good evening, and I hope to see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock for the elimination rounds of the jump event. And that goes for you guys as well watching the webcast. Time right now is 25 minutes to 8 in the evening here in Santiago de Chile. Very grateful that that you've decided to spend a portion of your day with us here in Santiago, or a little ways outside at least. And you've witnessed some great action. One final look across the cameras, beautiful camera view from the boat, and then our alternate view towards the second and final pass, and then to the dock once more. So, if you have any comments about the webcast or anything like that, you can hit me up with a post on Facebook, or just leave something on the comment section of the webcast. But if you'd like to reply, use an email. There you go, announcer@waterskibroadcasting.com, announcer@waterskibroadcasting.com. And I did allude to the fact that those trick scores may be coming a little bit later than anticipated. Typically they do, because of the 30-minute review period and because of the high level of trick skiing. You kind of anticipate that the trick scores are going to take longer to come out. If you want the official trick scores and want to see them when they become official, this is the site you need to go to, the live results. You can copy down that URL or basically link to it from many of the social media sources that are in effect around the world covering this event. So it's been an absolutely scintillating competition. I've definitely appreciated you tuning in. But for now, this is your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, leaving you, and we will terminate the webcast in a few seconds. But this is Tony Lightfoot, your announcer for the Waterski Broadcasting Company, providing live and exclusive coverage of the 2013 World Waterski Championships. Hope to see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Chilean time, for the elimination rounds of the jump event. But it is ciao for now.